the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on? Section, man. What's going on? Viva la Mexico. Combo, what's going on, big dog? Damn, he just left that quick. I was finna add him on. Jesus Christ. Max, what up?
That's a real nigga.
Just a piece of shit.
Just being a real nigga. What's up?
Combo Nation.
What's up, man?
Hey,
That combo skinny picture?
Yeah. That's Combo trying to catfish. What's up, Combo, man? How you feeling, man?
Hey, why you look surprised like you didn't know they was gonna take your picture?
That's me at the boxing gym.
Oh, I know. You just look like you got caught off guard.
No, I told you I don't take a lot of photos, so that's my best selfie.
Damn.
What's up with y'all, man?
Nah, I'm on Madden right now. It's bullshit.
It's that time of the year, man. People that see in the preseason. A lot of trades been made. The Ross has been put out. What do y'all got? No, I'm biased. What do y'all think it looks like at the end of the season? If everyone stays healthy.
Come on, for football? Or what you saying?
Football.
Are we talking about football in the boxing section? That's crazy.
You know?
That's crazy.
It's sports.
That's crazy.
It's sports.
Now I got the Niners. We're going to Super Bowl again.
Take bias and wants out the picture. Take what you want and being biased out the picture, man. Like I can say, hey, I think Minnesota's going to do it this year. Then I'll be sounding like I'm smoking crack like any other time. You don't think this is Philly year? You don't think this is Baltimore's year?
You know, Max don't watch football. He don't watch nothing.
I watch the playoffs.
He's watch the playoffs.
I only need to know who's good. I don't care about watching trash ass niggas.
Wow. You stood in front of one of them trash ass niggas.
You skipped the whole season? You skipped the whole season?
Not the whole season. Like I'll watch what's on and like, but I watch if it's on. I watch it and enjoy it. But I don't like go out of my way. Be like, oh, the game starts at 3. I can't do nothing else. Like, nah, I'm cool.
What up, Chris? What up, Pittsburgh? What's going on with y'all boys, man? Make sure you out your fucking mind, man. You know what I'm saying? It's the most wonderful time of the fucking year, dog.
Pittsburgh was good, man. How you been, bro?
Shit gets softer every year.
Man, here you go, man. Why don't you get your fat ass on the field and go do something then, nigga? How about that?
Should do get softer every year, though, fool.
Man, yeah, you can probably play now. You useless motherfucker. Fuck you.
He said you'll make the team. It's not as
Bro, I'm still a first round pick, man.
Man, you a first round piece of shit.
At least I'm first round.
It's hard to argue with first round. Then you don't want to be the first one.
Yeah. This is the death row.
DJ, what's up, DJ?
Oh, DJ over here jacking off to the fucking season by the starting shit.
What? Why would you?
He love that shit. That's why.
Man,
Yeah,
I don't
man.
know. Only thing I know DJ to love is that goddamn MMA monkey midget fighting shit.
Yeah, that nigga love. He
Well,
love that football
Alabama and
shit.
Philly,
Shit, he
Oh
love that
yeah.
that
football shit.
foosball.
Yeah, dude. Look. I love Michigan,
What?
man, but I think I love Colorado a little more because I love Deion Sanders more. I love Jim Harbaugh. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I'm gonna say it so it makes something sound crazy because I feel the same way. I don't support those kids. Let me see the pros.
You sound like Mexico. That's how Mex feel.
That's
That's how
right,
I
man.
feel.
I can't even call them amateurs no more because they're getting paid now. But still, I
I'm
don't
happy
know,
they
man.
are getting paid because a lot of those people, a lot of those kids, man, they were starving and
Yeah, they bringing in big dollars to those fucking schools.
yeah,
On television and shit. Like they need to get their money.
hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? They were going through
But
a lot.
listen, even the NIL deals, you can't even get your own deals, like, bro. You still got to get deals within the confines of the school, bro.
Oh, I seen that shit. I
Oh,
want to do that. Sign that shit.
so you have to. So basically, the school gets deals, and you can get a part of the deal from the school.
Yeah, and I think it's a flat rate. I don't even think it's like if
Yeah.
you're a star and you bring in more money, you get more money. I think it's just a flat rate, or
So
they get like
basically,
sign on money and then it's a
that means the school has to market itself more competitive now.
yeah.
If I'm reading that right.
No, so basically, like, so if you a Nike school, right?
Uh-huh.
You go to you go to a Nike school and then Puma say, bro, I got $2 million for you, bro. You can't wear them shits on the court, bro.
Oh, okay. I got what you're saying. Damn.
Yeah. So it's really fucking up the
Damn.
bag for real. You can't get the
Yeah.
full bag.
But I can understand that argument. You know, it's still a uniform, it's still a team sport.
Man,
Hey,
fuck.
have you noticed the in boxing? Have you noticed? Because we're talking about NIL, it makes me think about the trunks in boxing, right? Have you noticed the branding, like the names and the brands that's been on these fighters' trunks, especially some of them on a big stage, have been these minuscule companies. Like, who are these people? Like, what? I get advertisement, but and they got to make money, and you want to advertise your business, but make it make sense. Like, have something on there that makes sense. To me, I'm sorry. I just some of these advertisements on these trucks are starting to make zero sense to me.
It makes dollars, so it's got to make sense.
Well, no. So, all right, if it's I don't know, Uncle John's Pizza, right? No one knows who Uncle John's Pizza is across the nation. That's a little small spot in your town of Arkansas, right? But if it's Pizza Hut, then that makes sense because it's a big chain. So yeah, it makes sense for them to not the fight. When I understand the fighters is trying to make their money, and they probably can give a fuck less what goes on there, but name recognition goes a long way. So if you have Papa John's on there besides Uncle John's, that makes a big difference to a civilian who don't know boxing. Say, oh wow, this guy, look at his truck, man. He got Papa John's on there. He got Mercedes on there. He has I don't know, snack on there, stuff like that, where people can say, oh, this guy must be someone because he's affiliated with these organizations. Outside of saying, okay, this guy's a great fighter, really don't know who he is and who his company's affiliated with.
I mean, I feel you, but at the same time, bro,
Fuck it, man. Get
that
it how you live.
yeah, man, it's like if the cannabis club gonna give you 200,000, what you supposed to say? No, hell no.
Yeah, no. Listen, like I said, I ain't. How many stats you need? You can
That's
put a
what
weed plant on my dick for 200,000.
you know what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Like Floyd didn't believe. I don't think Floyd believed in most of that shit that he was doing.
No,
Uh,
he probably didn't. You know, he fought with like Budweiser and shit like that on there, but I don't know, man. I just feel like some of the trunks is just because especially when it's a big fight, you keep your
I
trunks. You
don't
can say,
know.
man,
Floyd usually have like luxury brands and shit. So yeah, like Hublot and some other shit on there. So I don't know.
but you keep your trunks and you look back at them and say, damn, this is trunks I wore at this fight, and you
Yeah.
want to. I don't know. To me, I feel like it may take away some of the
Dude, what are you saying? Talk about what?
the trunks.
No, I said bricks, huh? Come on the panel and explain what that is, dude. We don't know what that is.
What you talking about?
What
Talk about Brick Gadar.
the fuck is
Brick
that?
Gadar? I don't fucking know.
Who is the Pins?
Dude. Fuck is that?
Brickgate. Brickgate
What the fuck is that guy?
is there something going on in basketball?
What the fuck is that
Oh, it's the bitch. The bitch who got hit in the face with the brick.
guy? Oh man.
We talked about that.
This nigga Deuce is out of his fucking mind, dog.
Brickgate.
The nigga Deuce is out of his fucking mind.
That's funny.
That's fucking hilarious, bro.
Hey, I literally typed that shit into motherfucking Google, and it's like, did you mean Brickgate? But it'll talk about like apartments and shit. And I said, oh, Brickgate. Oh, I get it.
Oh man.
Everyone's showing that video of her slapping a dude. At least that's what I'm starting to see in my algorithm. I'm probably late on it though.
Yeah, they're saying that all that shit supposedly was just skits, but I mean they're barely saying that now. That I don't know. Supposedly it was her doing skits, slapping dudes, and trying to go viral. But
Now she went viral.
Went viral.
She went viral. It was a skit. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Maybe that dude could. Maybe that dude could say the same shit. Oh, it was just a skit brick. That wasn't even a real brick.
I thought this was the part of the skit.
Hey man, be careful what you put out here. Some people will believe and not know. Like, you know what? A lot of people don't know that when Queen Flips does those weird ass skits where he's chasing, knocking food out of people's hand and all that, like that's the shit. Is a skit. It's talked about. He's not just walking up, flipping somebody's whole table over, or somebody outside snatching their food. That shit be scripted, man, and already discussed. But a motherfucker who believes too much in this internet world and social media, they'll think that he's really doing that type of shit and probably get nervous and, hey man, you're gonna take my last bit of potato chips if that's all I got.
Yeah.
Hey, he do shit. Mex was under attack last night by them flounders. They really tried to come for me, man, but I'll stand tall. Whatever. Hey, this one girl tried to say, like, because of my avatar right here, because of Earl Spin's face, she's like, yeah, I can't really tell because of his picture. Like, I'm like, what does this have to do with the bitch get hit by a brick? I know they look like cousins, but this is totally different.
How much longer are you going to continue to take random shots at Earl?
Forever.
But hey, they're going to fight again.
Forever never sees that, and I'm gonna have a new picture again.
What happens if he doesn't lose?
If he doesn't lose, then they gotta fight a third time.
But are you willing to take your medicine? Take what you've been dishing out?
If Spence beats Crawford,
yeah,
the second time,
yeah.
I mean, if Spence beats Crawford the second time, I mean, then they gotta do it the third time.
No. But are you willing to take your medicine?
And say what? Spence beat Crawford?
When people are coming at you the same way you are coming at
them.
I
don't care. They're going to. I know they will. And I'm gonna remind them about how quiet they were when the shit happened the other way. Don't talk now.
So what's up, Scuba, man? What's good?
What's going on, family? Can't complain.
Good.
Mario, what up?
I was watching this video the other day that made me, because I know you do your scuba thing, your scuba diving thing, and it's a video of a I don't know if it's real or not, but over here in Maryland, a megalodon. Am I saying it right? The big shark.
Mm-hmm.
And it said it's supposedly they found the skeleton of one in a cave, and you can still see the skeleton, which means it had to die very, very recently.
Mm-hmm.
The thing was huge, man. That they said the what do you call it? The scuba diver tank got cut, and he couldn't explain why. He just felt something hit the back of his tank, and then when the Coast Guards went down there to figure out what happened, they found a huge skeleton, the biggest one they've ever seen.
The second I get off this shit, I'm about to go look that up.
I was like, man, I hope that's fake. Even though I don't get into. I'm
Hey,
pretty
but
sure
the megalodon was like a prehistoric shark, though, wasn't it?
I don't know.
There's one that's actually don't hold me to this information I'm giving you, but there's one that's supposed to be pretty big, close to that size.
Currently, but it's not a megalodon.
No, not currently. This is hundreds of years back.
Oh, okay.
Extent, yeah.
They say I don't know if it's real or not, because one, I don't go in ponds, I don't go in lakes, I don't do beaches, I do none of that shit. If it's not a pool, I'm not swimming in it. And I don't know where in Maryland where you will find. I guess maybe Ocean City. I don't know if Ocean City is really connected to the ocean or that's just a name. Like I said, I don't know. But yeah, I seen it. I don't know if it was fake news, but it was saying something about the type of bones that they have. Their fossils deteriorate extremely fast. So if they were able to see it, that means that whatever it died was within a recent period of time, extremely recent.
Yeah, man, that's mind blowing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely check that out when I get off this here. I'm gonna go check that out. That's interesting. That's got my attention.
Yeah, man. So I say that to say, stay out of that water the same way that Deontay Wilder to stay out of that ring and stay away from Fury. You know what I'm saying? This is not safe.
Man, these sharks are misunderstood, man. And my job is to present that to the world. They misunderstood, man. They ain't thinking about us like that.
The guy in the video said he didn't say that he attacked him. He just said
unless he's bleeding.
He said something hit him.
I've done some shark dives with some tigers and some hammerheads. They're amazing animals, man. They ain't thinking about us. Most of the time when accidents like that happen, it was just curiosity, mistakes. They ain't after us, man. They got other shit in the ocean. They got other shit. They got bigger fish to go after in the ocean. They ain't worried about us. Everybody quiet as hell, like, no, I ain't fucking with that shit.
Nah, I'm looking up so I can tell you exactly you know what I'm saying, the source.
Mm-hmm.
But you said you're gonna do your research.
Absolutely.
I'm not fucking with.
Hey, what's the scariest Scooby diving incident you've had so far?
Didn't have no scary incidents. Actually, no, I had no scary incidents. Other than when I went to the Galapagos Island, I remember going underwater and we had a big ass shark that it looked like it had stopped and it was checking me and my dive buddy out. And it was staring at us for a minute. The look was a little uncomfortable. We said, okay, that's enough. We looked at each other. We underwater. We can't speak to each other, but we gave that look to each other like, man, it's time to abort this motherfucking water. We got to find it fast. But other than that, man, I ain't had no incidents, thank God.
That's good. You had nothing with your tanks or nothing with your line or nothing?
No, man. I make it a point to be the first person on the boat. To just make sure everything's on point, make sure that the captain and the guide is watching me as I'm putting my shit together, just in case if I'm slipping or anything or something's off, I got extra sets of eyes just watching what I'm doing. So I'm always prepared, always. That's my number one priority is safety first.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So it's a blessing, man. I have to get y'all down there someday.
How about that? I don't mind. I don't mind swimming and shit.
See
I
how
can
that work
swim and
out for
shit,
you.
but I never been scuba diving. It's a whole different level.
You know what though? I probably would do scuba diving over snorkeling just because I don't want to have to worry about looking for air, and I'm not gonna go far anyway. I'm gonna stay snorkeling level with scuba diving equipment.
Scuba diving? What are we talking about? That a euphemism for something? We'll be
no, real scuba diving.
It could be.
Listen, I will not go into deep waters.
Fuck no.
It's like
you know how many
it's
times
like
you know how
Deontay
many
Wilder in the
times.
ring. It's like Deontay Wilder in the ring. Deep waters won't look good for me.
Yeah, kind of like Gary Russell with B+ fighters. You know, just
damn.
Gary Russell takes them all to deep waters and drowns them.
Unless your name Mark Maxell, you know.
Lomachenko.
Or Lomachenko.
Oh man, people that get cheated for, right? Man, I understand.
Man, shut up.
People get cheated for.
But now, who's scuba diving out here? Who?
That's what I do.
You scuba diving?
I scuba diving.
Hey man, hey, God bless you, brother. That's just, I've never tried it, but it's just, that's just something that's not appealing to me. I hear it's absolutely sensational.
It is.
But yeah, I'm just, I don't want to be out there and just feel defenseless. Yeah, so yeah, that's just me. I've been asked to go deep sea fishing a bunch of times. Y'all are not getting me out there 2 hours offshore, out there wrestling with shit that can eat me. So, you're not winning. I tell them, after you go out so far, you ain't catching nothing. Shit's catching you. So, like I say, more power to you. I won't knock it. It's just some shit I know I couldn't get down with. Along with skydiving.
Yeah, I want to go skydiving.
That's on my list of things to do.
I want to go skydiving, but I'm scared not to have a kid.
I don't listen. I want to do skydiving and I want to do base jumping.
Fuck base.
You say base jumping?
Yeah, that's the one where you just jump off a cliff right into the water, right?
Yeah.
I want to do that.
We just
I think that would be interesting.
I feel like my dumb ass would hit a fucking rock or some shit and it'd be over.
I've jumped off a cliff. That's pretty fun.
Yeah. How was the impact?
Oh, I didn't even nothing bad. Just
you go head first or feet first?
Feet first.
Head first.
Feet first. Arms, crossed on my chest.
Chin tuck, right?
Yeah.
So how did you get into skydiving? Like, was that just always something you were interested in, or
scuba
diving? Man, growing up, I grew up around the water. I was born in Miami.
Okay.
We moved to California and got away from the water, but that shit was always, it was always connected with me. It wasn't until I started working at the hospital at Kaiser that I was working on the third floor with some nurses, and they had some scuba diving pictures. And I was seeing the shit. I said, man, I've always wanted to do that. I've always been around the water, but I couldn't afford it. They was like, well, you got a great job now. Money shouldn't be no issue. And the nurse brought me like 4 old school milk crates full of magazines. And she said, if you read this, then I'll believe that you into it. And Man, I went through those magazines like in a week, and man, that was it. Everything else was history.
Okay.
Yeah, it got me connected back with the water, and yeah, it's been a blessing in my life. I needed it.
So is it more of a? This is something I always wondered about it. So is it more relaxing or is it more like an adrenaline rush?
Man, I get relaxation,
Okay.
tranquility. That rush shit, people like misjudge it a lot because the big pelagic animals and shit, man. It's relaxing. It's just beautiful watching the shark just swim by you. So I tell people some shit like that, they be like, "This nigga tripping like fuck."
Yeah,
Me,
pass.
shark. You know what I'm
It's a hard
saying?
pass for me.
Yeah, but you know, for like me that I'm used to it, like it's like, man, it like I love it. I need to go see that shit for a peace of mind because man, like I tell a motherfucker, if you live in the Bay Area, you swim with sharks every day, partner.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Yeah, if you're in the Bay Area, you're around sharks every day. So this me just going underwater, that ain't nothing new. That's some shit I do every day already on the regular.
Okay.
Oakland, San
I'd rather keep
Francisco.
taking my chances and fucking these Southeast bitches raw. I'm okay. Penicillin got me.
I'm gonna let y'all. Yeah, you see, I'm gonna
man.
give you that. I'm gonna give you that headache. I ain't got time for that shit.
Right.
That
Penicillin
come
got
at a
me,
cost
man.
that I can't afford. I'd rather take my chances with a couple sharks. Shit.
Right.
A little 18 years of
Yeah.
child support ain't never
My
hurt
man
nobody.
Combo out here living dangerous, boy.
Child support, nigga, all that shit, nigga, headaches.
Give me my child support and my
You bet-
penicillin and let me go.
I'm about to say
I
you
still
better
got my
hope.
legs.
You better hope penicillin can wipe it away.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You know, they say everything that happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, but except herpes, that shit has come back with you.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Max, you on the new Madden or what, man? You done got quiet over there. He in that game.
Yeah, I'm on Ultimate Team.
Okay. I said I wasn't gonna get the Madden this year, man. I might fuck around and get it.
Bro, I'm over this shit already. I'm waiting for 2K. Comes out Friday.
2K and Madden are the biggest scams, man. And it took me about 3-4 years to really let that shit sink in. Like, all right, you buy the game and then you gotta spend money to build your team, or you gotta spend hours to build your team or build your player up. Like, but the guys act like I don't be buying it. Yeah, you do. I've seen guys drop, $500 on some VC so they can build up their character. Like, This shit is wild to me. You just paid $100 for the game.
Man, you have no choice, bro.
Motherfuckers is paying
You
that.
have no choice.
If you want to keep up,
Hey, they pay,
right. If you want to compete, you got to do that. And I was like, man, that shit wild to me.
or just spend hours upon hours.
Yeah, or you got to spend like days at a time building that character, bro.
No, that don't even matter because they cap you out. They put a cap on it, so you can't even do nothing without spending some cheese because you got to pay for different packages and shit like that. Yeah, they make it to where you got to spend that bag, bro.
Man, that's when I stopped playing that shit, man. I ain't bought
Call of Duty the same way. Call of Duty the same way.
I blame Clash of Clans. Once everyone's seen how that people's making all that money off of Clash of Clans.
Man, Combo don't even get me started, bro. I spent so much damn money on Clash of Clans.
Yeah, I picked that shit up after PS2, man. I left that shit alone. I just like go to my nephew. What's to go to my brother's house? I'll get on the stick right quick.
I don't play video games. Only thing I play is with my life.
Dude, man. Last time I bought 2K was during COVID, and that's because everybody was in the house and couldn't go nowhere, and that's what everybody was doing. Man, hop on 2K. Hop on 2K. That was last year I bought that. And
Kobe was on that cover too.
Huh?
I think Kobe was on that cover too during COVID. That's when Kobe died.
So is it a 2K curse as well as a
No, they put him on after. They put him on after.
They put him on after. They got a Mamba. I think they got a Mamba cover this year too, that they supposedly coming out with.
I bought the $100 the
Look who it
$100
is, huh?
2K, but it's not even an early release this year. It's released the same day. It just comes with the extra perks and shit. I didn't even know that. Like, damn, I thought I was gonna have it. But I'll be doing the My Team on 2K also. I kind of like that better because you can still play threes with your homies, but you can just pick a different player and use different cards every time. So you can be like Shaq one time and Kobe the next time and Jordan the next time without having to build your dude. So.
But you know what though? What did you guys expect? That's a sport now. Like you could go to college for playing video games. So of course they're going to see that there's some type of money behind it.
Ain't no sport, bro. Wait till they get metaverse.
Esports. Oh, that is a real thing.
Esports is a real moneymaker.
It's real.
It's a real thing, bro.
Yeah, but it's such a small
I seen a nigga win $1 million off of Madden.
Yeah, but that's such a small percentage of people.
The Madden champion won a $250,000
of people. It's such a small percentage of people that can actually get bread off doing
make money.
That can actually
make money. Yeah,
like they make money like that. Good enough to compete.
Small percentage.
So that get enough niggas in the room, niggas put their bread up.
Wouldn't that percentage
not
also
like that,
reflect
though,
the same thing as any other?
Well, not like that, but I'll tell you the Madden champion gets $250,000. $250,000.
Yeah, but you said the champ though. You talking about the champ?
Yeah, but then just competing,
just competing
like
$100,000.
Yeah, but just competing, you get. I think it was like 9,000 to even make the competition, and then like another 6,000 every game or some shit.
Yeah, but you can't take care of yourself.
You ain't just putting your bread up. Like they gotta invite you.
Yeah,
it's invite only. Like you gotta be at a certain level to even be invited. And this is people who play this shit all day. Like,
well, wait till they get the metaverse, bro. You think this shit bad? Wait till they get that metaverse shit popping. Motherfuckers gonna have a bucket. They're gonna be nah. They ain't got them games like that. They got like very select games. They ain't got no Madden and EA and all that shit on there. Wait till they get that shit really going. Motherfuckers they're gonna be in the room with glasses on it.
Snoop Dogg bought a house in the metaverse, and the neighbors paid $50,000 to be next door to him.
Yeah, but they ain't got no real games yet, cool. Once they get Madden and NBA 2K, all this shit on here, then you gonna see bitches lose their mind. People ain't gonna leave the house.
I wanted to build a
everybody waiting on the new Grand Theft Auto, and my wife done already dropped 100 on the new Mortal Kombat. Like, what the fuck is this?
Global warming though?
What the fuck is this shit in my queue? Oh, I already got it. You ain't gotta worry about it. Don't look at that. It's like, no, you just spent $100 on Mortal Kombat, baby. No, we need to talk about that.
You go make sure that foundation getting laid right for that house, man. Don't worry about what she spent that money on.
Oh no, man, we about done, man. We just had some finishing touches up.
Man, I'm so happy for you, man. That's a beautiful thing, man. And dude, I wish you would have. I wish you would.
We should be done probably we should be done before Thanksgiving.
Man, you should have been recording that step by step, and you know the process. It's even though I think it's beautiful, man. I think more people should do it. Continue doing what you're doing with that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Even though you bought it in Alabama.
Yeah, you need to move here, man.
No.
Listen. This state is for sale. There's a lot of barren land here, just waiting for people to buy it.
No. They not far from removing hanging niggas. Okay.
You better come get it before the developers do.
They got too much rope around here. Too much rope.
What part of Alabama, DJ? What part?
Different parts. Most of the stuff I'm talking about is like right off of I-20.
Is I-20 safe for Negroes?
Say what?
Is it safe for coloreds? Because y'all still go by colors down there, right?
No. As you saw with the Montgomery Brawl, no.
I'm not messing with them. I don't want to hook up with my cousin.
This ain't 1923. You will get your ass beat. Jump out of line if you want to.
I don't think people in Alabama can fight. You seen what Wilder did.
You don't think people in Alabama can fight?
Have you seen Wilder?
Okay. So we got Wilder, Evander Holyfield from Alabama. Ernie Savers. Ernie Savers is from Alabama.
He's more Georgia.
DeMarcus Cousins is from Alabama. Ben Wallace is from Alabama. Should I keep going?
Well, Wilder can't fight. Holyfield's more Georgia. Ben Wallace.
Just two of the greatest heavyweight champions ever. Nothing major.
They not the two. No. I wouldn't even give Wilder top 10 in the last century. I could give maybe he falls at 8 in the last 10 years. Like number 8 out of all the heavyweights in 10 years. But
Combo, you ain't got 8 heavyweights better than him now. What are you talking about?
Fury, Andy.
8.
Get him, Tati. Get him.
Fury,
8.
Andy.
No, I'm being nice today.
Then you got in the last 10 years, so that brings both Klitschko's back into the fold.
So wait a minute, you said Andy Ruiz is better than him? Come on, Combo, man.
Yes.
You capping, man.
Yes.
You capping big time, bro.
Yes. I believe, and I've been saying this, if Davis a fight, he will win.
Come on, man. I don't think that dude fighting his weight. That's the only battle he been good at.
Hey, listen,
he ain't good at that.
You know what, Pittsburgh? I actually think Combo believes that. That's the crazy part. I think he really believes that.
I've been saying it for too long to not believe this. I believe a motivated Andy wipes the floor with him. I think the only person that can give him some go. Actually,
Andy Ruiz. Stop it, man.
I would like to see
crazy
Wilder and Usyk, because Usyk gets to bring his, especially. I would like to see Wilder versus Usyk over in a European country.
So you think Usyk beats Wilder? You just got everybody beating Wilder, bro. Let's do the other way. Who do you think Wilder can beat? Who do you think Wilder can beat? That's
Joshua, Jared Anderson. Ortiz.
Man, you tripping. You tripping, Combo, man. You tripping. Andy Ruiz. That dude can't beat nobody, man.
So now that we winding down with it, how was everybody's summer, man, overall?
Trash.
The crackheads in my city been lazy this year. Nothing's been stolen. Nothing good.
The young crackheads are still in my city, so.
You got young crackheads, cool. You got young crackheads.
The young niggas are breaking in cars while you're in your car with guns hanging out.
What?
It's my city. Have you ever played Grand Theft Auto Pittsburgh, T?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I played it. That's what you living like? That's what Oakland?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard. Hey, Coop, is it true that they shut down a lot of the city, like downtown? That shit shut down. Is that true?
San Francisco, a lot of shit is closing.
They said Oakland like that too. They said the police station shut down, all kind of shit shut down downtown.
The jail shut down, but Oakland's a lawless place. You want to come do crime? Come on to Oakland.
Come on.
The water's fine, man. If you want to do anything and get away with it, but that's
water sound like it got piranhas in it.
I blame
water sound like it got piranhas in it, Coop.
Hey, I blame all the liberals. They wanted to defund the police, and they wanted all this shit, no police reform and all that shit. So hey, they asked for this shit.
What does reform in boxing look like to you guys? What does boxing reform looks like?
Got to take the mob out of it.
Do you think the mob is still in it? Like,
stop acting like every big fight or every fight we ask for is a going out of business sale.
So, are you saying like caps on ticket prices and purses?
No, because I'm whatever sport that I follow, I want these guys to get the most money they possibly can, right? Because they are going in there putting their bodies on the line for our entertainment. So I want them to get well compensated for it. If it's gonna affect how they walk and talk for the rest of their life, and affect their families in that aspect too. So I want them to get the most money they can. but at the same time,
be realistic.
Don't hand me shit and telling me it's sugar.
Right. I want you to get paid. I want you to get paid fair, but I want you to be realistic and know that you're not the cash cow, so you don't deserve this amount of money, bro. I'm sorry. Be realistic.
Do you think refs should be a full-time job?
I thought refs did. I thought some refs did.
Yeah.
Like you see. I don't know about boxing, but I know with MMA, you see the same refs in different promotions.
Yeah,
like you'll see Herb Dean, Mark Goddard, Chris Taoni, whoever else, Dan Mergliotta. They're doing, hundreds upon hundreds of fights every year.
No, a lot of the boxing refs aren't. It's not a full-time thing. It's not like they have a
so you doing, let's say 10 fights a week, depending on what you're making a good living.
And the big fights, we pretty much see the same refs too.
Yeah, you do.
Right.
Hey, but didn't that dude that saved Usyk, wasn't he in another fight where he saved Usyk, that ref?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the same ref?
Yeah. Yeah.
So maybe that's
his last fight.
Yeah.
In his last fight.
That's his guy. You sure you want to get up? Nah, you don't need to get up. Just stay on down there.
It's kind of like I noticed Tank has, out of like his last 4 fights, I think he's had the same ref in like 3 of those. Thomas Taylor. For some reason, he likes Thomas Taylor as a referee.
But see, you're supposed to be able to dispute that, right? As the other side of the fighter, let's say A or B side, you're supposed to be able to say, "Hey, I
didn't think that they controlled that. I didn't think that the fighter I thought the commissions controlled who the referee was for that fight.
Yeah, you have the right to petition, and then in the petition they can say, "Okay, well, we'll reassign another another ref." But a lot of fighters, think about it, if you're in training camp and you're fighting, you're preparing for training camp, you're going through this media workout, media runs, you don't really have time to look and say what ref it is. They say, hey, this is going to be you're fighting that, you're going to have this ref. You may say, all right, well, in watching film, you may say, hey, I'll keep noticing this ref with this fighter. But normally it should be someone on your team to say, hey, listen, we need a different ref. Just like you have your lawyer when you go to court who says, hey, we need to change the venue. We need a change of judge. The same way they petition for that is the same way in boxing you can petition to have a different ref.
Like I said, I don't know how it works with boxing, but MMA, I know if old Uncle Fester don't want you at his event, you ain't gonna ref at his event. He got what's his name out there? It's a couple refs that used to let you get your ass whooped. I'm talking about guys would be unconscious and they wouldn't stop the fight.
And boxing is up to like I said, you petition that station body, and then they'll make the decision.
I say Megs know who I'm thinking about. Oh, Mario Yamasaki. He would let you get your ass whooped. Eve Levine was probably about one of the worst ones. He wasn't a bad ref. He would just let you get your ass beat before he would stop the fight. Who else? Oh, Steve Mazzagatti. Steve Mazzagatti almost got 2 people killed. So they told, look, man, I don't want him at another one of my events. And the commission didn't assign him another fight in the UFC. Same thing with Mario Yamasaki. Same thing with Eve Levine.
Because of one fighter, he can't fight another fight in UFC at all.
Not one particular fighter, but these are referees I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying. So one fighter could play, and they change.
No, not the fighter. The president of the company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dana White is the president of the UFC, and he was like, look, he went to the commission, said, hey, look, I don't want him reffing no more of my fights. He's gonna get somebody killed.
Second round. Okay.
The commissioner did that?
And we hadn't seen him back in the UFC since.
Man, it's the fighters that go in there wanting to fight that almost get themselves killed. They can't blame that shit. They know the risk.
But Mex, you hear a lot of guys complaining about Mark Goddard now. They say Mark Goddard stops fights too soon.
Yeah, let him go, man. Let him go out.
Like Aljamain Sterling, I think Adesanya. Who else? It's been a few guys that's complained about Mark Goddard stopping fights too soon.
Yeah, you gotta let that
But I
motherfucker go
think
out.
he's a good ref.
Called your friend is extremely your friend. He wasn't spent. How long have y'all been in a friendship for? Oh, we should do 3. Okay.
Damn. So Coop said his
What?
summer been trash. Damn, everybody's summer been trash though.
Trash.
Not mine. My shit been lit. Kinda. Kinda. I've had my fair share, but I've did a lot of fun shit.
It's okay for a woman in a relationship to have male friends.
Yeah, we getting to the end of it now. I think it was what was it this morning? I think it was 69 degrees this morning. Felt absolutely magnificent.
69, huh? I bet it did feel good.
You dirty bastard.
Hey, I got a question for you, DJ.
What's up, man?
If Colorado versus Alabama, who you rooting for?
To Alabama. Y'all had a great season.
You gonna pick Alabama over Colorado?
I will root for Colorado against anybody except Alabama.
Yeah, they ain't ready for Bama.
Fuck no, they ain't.
They ain't ready for Bama, man.
They ain't ready for Bama. They ain't ready for Georgia. They ain't ready for Michigan. They ain't ready for Ohio State. Like, I love what Coach Prime is doing out there. I love the win against TCU, but like, let's be for real. Like, be fucking for real right now. If they played Alabama or Georgia, specifically those two, they'd probably lose by 3 or 4 touchdowns.
The offensive line ain't big enough.
Exactly. And that was always the question. We knew Coach Prime had the skill guys. We saw what he was doing with Shedeur and Travis Hunter and Dylan Edwards. Like, because I follow recruiting, so I'm seeing these guys all going out to Colorado. I'm seeing all the skill guys going. What I'm not seeing is the big fellas going out there. The big fellas are still going to Ohio State. They still going to Alabama. They still going to Georgia. They still going to LSU. You know what I mean? So
that's gonna change.
They going to Florida State. Like,
once they see what Deion can accomplish up there in Colorado, and they ain't got to go sit and wait 2-3 years behind niggas at Alabama, they going to Colorado.
True, but where else besides Alabama and Georgia can you go and have only 6 games of tape and still get drafted in the first 3 rounds?
Nowhere.
Like, I think one of Georgia's linebackers last year, I think he only started 6 games in his entire career, and he got drafted in the 3rd round. Brian Branch, the DB for us last year for Bama, excuse me, he only played, I think he only started like 10 games in his career. He got drafted in, I think, the 2nd or 3rd round last year in this past draft.
The Niners drafted.
So as long as those schools can still do that, they're going to attract kids.
The Niners drafted a nigga off of 1 year of tape. Look what happened to them.
You say what now?
Fuck Coop.
The Niners drafted a nigga off of 1 year of tape. Look,
it wasn't even a full year, and that's why I was never high on Trey Lance to begin with. Like, it wasn't even a full year. He played 7 games in college. Like, be fucking for real. What did y'all? He was a project to begin with.
What did y'all see? Y'all thought he was. Y'all knew Kaepernick or something. What did y'all see?
I don't know, Coop. I don't know what they saw, but they sold the farm to get him, and now here it is. What, 2-3 years later, and they done got rid of him.
It was affirmative action.
Oh, stop the bullshit, man.
Racist piece of shit.
But yeah, they
Yo,
don't. They
I'm
don't
so.
send
You know what? I'm so sick of Mets, man. I'm so like this guy. He always talks about. Oh, I don't bring up race, bro. You bring it up every 5 minutes, bro. You
No,
are
we're
a
asking why he
total
made the
piece of shit.
team.
Nobody
What
asked you
affirmative
any
action
damn
got to
Hey,
do
thing.
with
that's
the
fucked up
NFL?
though. Y'all were taking guesses. I can't take a guess. Don't nobody
Nobody's
know.
saying affirmative action, no.
So ain't nobody
And here
saying
come
what y'all said
Kev,
either.
second in his motion. These two goddamn conservative white men in here.
I'm just saying they had Nick Bosa on their team. They had to, switch it up a little bit.
Shout out to Nick Bosa for getting that fucking bag today.
Oh, they paid him today?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, 5
shit.
years. I
Get
think
the
5
bag.
years, 170 million.
Hey,
What
listen.
is that?
Somebody tried to tell me, y'all.
Guaranteed?
Listen, Coop. And I know you don't even like the Niners.
No, I
Somebody
don't like
tried to
Nick
tell
Bosa. I
me.
like the Niners more than Nick Bosa, but go ahead.
But listen up. Somebody tried to tell me the nigga from the Raiders, the white boy from the Raiders, I think Crosby is his name, is better
Yeah,
than Nick
Mad
Bosa.
Max. Oh, Crosby.
Then better than who?
Nick Bosa.
Yeah, that's a no for me, dog.
In the
Yeah,
right
that's probably
in the right situation, probably, but not right now.
That's a no
Hell
for me,
no.
dog.
Nah, I think Bosa been balling.
He gonna
Yeah,
say
Nick
he gonna,
Bosa
he
been
gonna say
balling, man.
Hey, but
he
he
gonna
got more help on that D too though.
He is
who?
the help.
What you
He
talking about, man?
he is the line. Him and what's the big dude Armstead? Can't think of
And
his
then
name.
y'all got Javon Hargrave this year from us.
He gonna be
I
number
don't want to
2.
toot my own horn, but my Ravens are going to the bowl, so it don't even matter.
Oh,
We'll see
really?
y'all at the bowl.
Okay.
Meet us at the bank, baby.
I'll say this, man. That's gonna be a tough division.
Nothing.
That's gonna be a tough division.
Our receiving core is
Pittsburgh is gonna be really fucking good.
they always
Cincinnati is gonna be really fucking good, and I think the Browns are actually gonna be good this year.
Yeah.
Now that Deshaun Watson has a full fucking he's had 2 full training camps in this system, and he's actually gonna get to play from week 1.
As long
By
as
the
they don't put
time
a massage parlor on the field, he's gonna play good. As
they
long
did
as
that
they don't
man
put a
wrong.
massage parlor.
They did him wrong, Coop. They did him wrong.
Yeah, I
I
think
go to my
they
grave
brought all
saying
that
that
shit
they
up.
did my man wrong, bro.
I think they did him wrong because he wanted that trade up out of there. I think they said, fuck that. They been knew he was fucking masseuse and pulling his dick out and shit. They said, oh, you want to leave? After all this shit we let slide? Release the text messages.
Yeah, it's a guy out there, man, on YouTube. He's got all the documents and he's pointed out everything, how the inconsistencies in the other chick story.
They tried to R. Kelly that nigga out there.
Man, they tried to ruin his career, man. And he legit lost 2.5, 3 years off his prime because of this shit.
And he cashed out a lot of money. He had like 40 accusers.
Then he got fucking paid. I think his contract fully guaranteed.
Yep. That's what all the quarterbacks was trying to get their money based off of. What he had did.
Right. That's why Lamar was like, y'all gave this nigga that? Oh, pay me, baby.
Man.
Bro, when Joe Burrow finna fuck him up, bro.
Joe Burrow break the bank, dog.
Joe Burrow then Jalen got paid this year. Yeah, man. Joe Burrow finna kill him. I said 2 years ago, after he went to the Super Bowl, they should have paid him. Could have saved yourself some money.
Oh man, we was talking about this on my NFL page with Taylor Bill. He was like, "Is DeMar Hamlin gonna make the Bills roster?" I'm like, they can't cut him. Like, even if they wanted to, they were not going to cut him. That nigga almost died on the field.
He got the mascot spot.
Yeah, they're not cutting blood. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, Buddy can play. He just died on the field.
He was a role player, and yeah, don't try to make like he was a
starter. He was a starter. He was a starter.
He was one of the role playing corners. Probably come out there in a dime package or something. He wasn't starting.
No, he was a starter. He was a starting safety.
In a regular set, like a 4-3, he was a starting safety.
That's what I keep telling you, Cool.
He was
a starter, bro.
I never heard of him until he got down there, died on the field.
Bro, he's good. Their defense was good up until he collapsed on the field.
Their defense was good.
No, I'm saying, but when he collapsed, nigga, they didn't do too
I
good.
thought he was like a special teams, certain set type of player. I
Oh,
never
you
seen
thought?
him.
Oh, you thought he was just another guy?
Yeah, he was just another body.
No, he was a starter, bro.
They were. Well, why was he fighting to make the 53-man roster if he's a starter?
Because every year you got new players coming in that might be better than you. It's one thing to get to the league. It's another thing to stay there.
Oh yeah, it definitely are. There ain't.
Because the average career in the NFL is what, 3 years? So it's one thing to get there. It's another thing to stay there.
Nigga made more money in donations than his whole career earnings.
Damn.
After that shit.
But yeah, he was a starter, man. He'll probably be a starter again this year. Well, I doubt that, but they probably gonna play it safe with him. But they've seen him all training camp, so if they say he's good, he's good.
Hey, when he comes out the tunnel though, they need to play "I'm Still Alive." I'm still alive.
You seen dude for Washington after he got shot? He came out to Mini Men.
That shit's hard.
You talking about Brian Robinson Jr., Tuscaloosa's own.
Oh shit! You seen the Alabama ban over this weekend? I think it was like some D2 colleges or HBCUs, but the ban came out with chairs and shit, man. They came out with
I didn't
chairs
see it.
and
I have to look that up. I have to look that up. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I know me and my sister gonna have to get a little bet going because her alma mater is playing my alma mater this week, so they'll probably win, but still.
So you're looking to lose some money, then you might want to.
Nah, we ain't gonna bet no money. We ain't gonna bet no money.
Straight bet or cover the spread or something. Give her a chance.
I'll have to see it. I'll have to look and see what the line is. If the line is something ridiculous, like fucking 28 points or something, then yeah, we gonna have to bet something.
I kept telling niggas all week, bro, I'm not giving TCU 20 points over Colorado. Like,
man,
I'm not. I kept telling niggas all week. Nobody wanted to put in a parlay.
Right.
You did not ask about no parlay, bro.
I didn't?
No, you did not.
You're full of shit. I'll go back and screenshot the messages.
Man, I didn't think Alabama was gonna cover the spread. They were favored by 40.
You called me right after the game talking about, damn, I wish I would have had some money. We could have bet. Nigga,
right.
Because I asked you about the parlay.
No, I said that because I seen the over and the unders and shit.
You're a dickhead. Who told you the over and unders?
The TV.
You're a liar.
Hey, to anybody thinking about buying Madden, save your money, man.
Hey, you worry about yourself, sir.
This shit fucking trash.
You don't know how to play current next gen. You're a current gen type of guy.
Oh, next gen, there's no fucking defense on this shit.
It is defense. Yo, defense just
nah.
ass.
These niggas break 75 tackles and they fucking like 83 overalls and shit. Nah.
Hey, well, maybe you need to get your shit together.
Maybe you need to shut the fuck up.
Pussy. Can't tackle for shit like in real life. You out there.
I'll tackle you right now, motherfucker. I can't miss.
Oh shit, you can't miss, but don't mean you gonna stop me.
What up? Through you. And if I don't go through you, you're just gonna collapse at 4 feet after I fucking touch you anyway. So it's a weird. Oh.
Dude said he already got it. Dude said, line it up, nigga. Send that gamer tag.
Yo, gamer tag 831. That's my shit. How that play when you see me in the streets.
This nigga was so unique when he made his gamer tag. He said, you know what? It's a gamer tag and then just put 831 at the end. Like,
boom.
Fucking, you're so creative, Mix.
Thanks, man. I try. My 360 tag was Ray Jean Olajuwon.
You said what?
When I was on 360, my shit used to be Ray Jean Olajuwon.
I got some advice for everybody, man. If you ever get the urge, I repeat, Do not. I repeat, do not record yourself having sex.
Why?
You'll be highly disappointed in what you see.
Oh yeah, it might be motivation to work out afterwards, but
Like
you got to just get the
wait.
POV.
I thought.
Don't get your full body.
I thought I looked better throwing that meat. I don't.
You see your face on camera, like
I'm trying to.
You start seeing the faces you make and shit. It's like, I'm never doing this shit again.
Listen, the POV, I thought I was the man, but when that motherfucker, I set that camera up right there, I was like, yo, this is disgusting.
I'm talking about. I was
Get your
cool.
shit together, huh?
Me and my old lady watched it back. We were just sitting there watching the shit. Like, yeah, we never doing this shit again.
Oh y'all niggas get a whole porno.
Yeah.
Y'all
We
niggas
we set up the camera. We set up the camera and everything, man. You know how you think. However you think you look. Like however you think you look doing what you doing. It don't look like that.
That nigga looked at himself like, why are you making that face?
Right.
Oh,
Fuck wrong with my mouth. What's going on?
Pick your lip up, nigga.
Oh man.
God, nigga, put your tongue back in your mouth. What are you doing? Like, yeah, we gonna go ahead and watch this shit one time and we gonna delete it.
Shit.
Bro, we deleted that shit so fucking quick.
She's
like, yeah, erase that shit. That was not it.
Oh,
like, yeah, babe, we didn't. So yeah, my advice to all you gentlemen and lady, do not make a porn. It ain't gonna go the way you think it is. I promise you.
And keep your videos to POV and you'll be fine. Don't fucking do the fucking propping shit up and trying to get those angles and shit. Just no.
Right.
Hey, I'm on the Facebook app, right? Man, this girl look like FCC. What's the nigga name? That boy FCC.
Yeah.
She look just like this nigga, dog. It's bad.
That's sad.
Man.
Hey man, I got 6 more hours at work, so I need y'all to pick up the energy.
Man, the energy is picked up, man. DJ just told you did a whole fucking porno.
I think that kind of killed it.
He said, "Don't do a porno."
No, he did. Dog.
Yeah, don't do it, man. I promise you, dog.
This is a disclaimer, nigga.
Hey, what he say? He said, "Hov did it, so you ain't got to do it."
Man,
so Hov did that. So hopefully you have to go through that.
All right, Hov so dope, so we ain't have to, right?
Oh shit. DJ made a porn, so we didn't have to, man. I got you.
Yeah, look. Ray J made a porn, so we didn't have to.
I mean, those people inspired me.
I thought you said you didn't watch porn since you were 13. Now I'm telling you inspired by Ray J.
I said unless it's some shit like that, some crazy celebrity or some crazy shit.
This motherfucker. He's such
Who didn't want to see
goalpost.
Kim Kardashian butt ass naked at that time? Like the fuck? Not gay.
Right.
He's a goalpost.
That boy's a liar.
Man, Kim Kardashian is an eater.
Man.
Like they said, look, Jennifer Aniston got a sex tape out right now. I'm watching that shit right now.
If you said who?
Jennifer Aniston.
I thought you said Jeffrey Epstein. I said, what the fuck?
Jeffrey Epstein? Nigga, what the fuck?
What the fuck are you
Put that shit on my jacket.
Man, let me know if Kelly Rowland got a sex tape.
Oh.
Man, now we goddamn talking.
Tati talking.
Hey, that's
now we talking.
Listen. All right. Look, real quick. Give me your 3. I'm gonna give y'all my 3. But I just hope and pray that it happens immediately. Bria Miles.
Okay.
Denise Burgos.
Yeah, pass.
Meg Thee
Acceleration.
Stallion. I got to see that. I just want to see that, man. Just give me those three. Matter of fact, or JT.
Top of my list is Coco Jones.
Give me Lotto. My fault. Give me Lotto.
Coco. Let me know if the Coco Jones sex tape drops.
Man, off top.
Let me know if the Calandria Rowland sex
What
tape
about Rolo
drops.
Jones?
Pass.
Why do you always gotta fuck up? Hold on, DJ. Why do you always gotta fuck up a good thing?
What do you mean? Lolo Jones was a virgin and she was bad.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, she was fine as shit. You're
the only person who wants some virgin pussy, dog.
That's
how do I want it if I want to see her get fucked? That's not me wanting it.
She was like a 32 or 33-year-old virgin, bro. Like,
that's commendable.
So is Venus. Y'all want to see Venus Williams get fucked?
I wouldn't mind it.
Venus was too?
I wouldn't mind
Venus
it.
a virgin still.
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it. I think Venus would be out here full month. Not gonna lie to you.
I don't know about that, bro.
She giving off Harry Coochie vibes. Venus gives me Harry Coochie vibes. I'm just saying.
Well, yeah, if she don't use her pussy, probably.
That motherfucker probably throw up,
man.
Oh yeah, the last one was what's her name, man?
Malika Andrews.
Pass.
I'll pass. That nigga.
I mean, I don't like her as a person either, but she's still fine.
Max want to see Roseanne and Lizzo have a sex tape.
Nah.
You're a wild boy.
I wouldn't.
Hey.
I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna front on you. I wouldn't mind Lizzo.
No, dude, you from Alabama, bro. She look like a fucking offensive lineman. That's why.
I wouldn't mind it. Because I believe, if you know what I know, I believe Lizzo is an eater.
I do, bro. The way she be blowing that
she's
flute,
fat. Of course, she's an eater.
I know she be bossing.
Lizzo is probably swallowing dick out here, and
bro,
I wouldn't mind seeing it.
She be blowing the shit out of that flute. I know she got pipes on it.
I know she got that Gok 5000. I know she got it.
Lizzo looks like she gonna take a nigga, so you the nutted, and she just keep.
I swear to God. Coop, I'm trying to talk to him out here.
Hey, you got to make sure you tell us not a real hot dog. Don't bite it.
Oh man.
I don't know no big girls that mistake that thing for a hot dog.
I can't help you.
Coop, I'm trying to tell them, man. They don't understand.
Your soul will leave you, come back, leave you again, and then you'll get tacos an hour later.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Ain't nothing better than a pretty big girl, man. I done had a pretty skinny girl, and it's alright. But them pretty big ones, shit. What they fuck you up? They say job.
I can't get to the guy though. Oh, fuck.
Oh, the Lord is my shepherd, and He know what I want.
So,
everybody going to looking at shit now.
Who will be your top three? Who will be your top three?
Fuck, I mean, honestly, bro, all the bitches I like are like roundaway bitches, like bitches that don't got that much like followers and shit. Cause they be some badass like girl next door bitches.
Man, we didn't ask you all that, bro. We didn't ask you who went to marry, bro. We asked you
Nigga move the goalposts every time, bro.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying, like, I don't know the names of the baddest bitches I be liking. Like, I might maybe know the Instagram handle at best or something that's in it, but
bro, you know celebrities that you want to see fuck.
Yeah, but most of these celebrities already have one out, or I'm just kind of off a lot of celebrities, bro. Like.
Here you go. Every goddamn.
Bro, I really just don't be on that shit, bro. Like I showed y'all, I've already shown y'all, like in the back chat, like bitches I follow on Instagram who are bad, curly hair, light skin bitches.
About Instagram bitches. We're just
okay, but those are the bitches I want to see naked.
You just said Jennifer Anderson.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ, dog.
I
So you
mean,
asked me
so
what
you,
bitch I want to see naked getting fucked. It's those bitches, the ones that not everyone's seen already.
Pittsburgh, give me your top 3.
This nigga so difficult.
man, it's always a fucking fight with this dude, man, for no goddamn reason,
I
man.
already told you about it.
This nigga, bro, you know what's in the nickname, man?
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go on Instagram right now and find them for you.
I really can tell why you used to get your ass whooped as a kid. Like your parents would be like, Max, clean up the room. But why? Statistics show that I'm gonna mess up the bed again.
Yeah, I don't make my bed. I don't make my bed. I don't ever make my bed. It's a waste of time.
The fucked up part about that is I could actually see him. I could actually hear him saying that.
Bro. That nigga Combo said Reba.
You can see it because it's
Combo said Reba.
Reba.
McIntyre, boy.
Hey, I'm gonna say this though: these old men at work love her, man.
Hey, Remy Ma.
I'll fuck Reba. That's a redhead.
Reba is like Reba to them is like Rihanna to us.
I like them gangster bitches that be having bitches scared but be soft as fuck to they nigga. And that's what I get from Remy Ma. Like, she be having bitches spooked, but Papoose got her ass in check. He ain't playing no games with you.
Hey, didn't he beat up Easy the Block Captain for disrespecting him too?
Put the tips on you, man.
Who else is like that? I think Cardi like that. I think Cardi like that.
Man.
Yeah, I do want to see a Cardi sex tape. I ain't gonna lie.
Cardi?
She like she hungry. She like she thought that motherfucker all the way back.
Grace Jones, Pam Grier, and I don't even know. Is that Eartha Kitt? Damn, Pittsburgh. He said you like them. Oh,
Pittsburgh, where you at? You got to defend yourself.
That's funny.
He said Grace Jones. God,
he said Pittsburgh like that wolf, son.
That's funny.
Listen,
fucking Grace Jones is a classic, boy. Pam Grier, boy, that man. Pam Grier probably still could get it, man.
Who you got, Tati?
You already said Cardi. I want to see Candy Burrs take some dick. She look like a little freak.
Okay.
Last one. Probably Lotto too, but y'all said her.
Okay.
I want to see Lotto bad, boy.
I co-signed the Candy Burrs thing. Seen her in real life. She really that fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, she like no TV makeup, no filters, nothing. Like, oh, so you fine for real? Okay, got it.
And look, and Biggie Smalls had the nerve to say that he will fuck you Paul as a kid.
Man, that nigga was tripping, cuz.
He what?
That's your man's.
Biggie.
That's
Biggie's
your
a wild
man's.
boy. Biggie's a wild boy. Said he a fucking Paul.
Hey, y'all still got to throw Beyonce and Janet Jackson in that thing.
Oh no, Janet Jackson. I don't like her face.
Hey, there's a bitch on Instagram. Her name is Destiny HXO. I want to see her.
Just to go and look up. We don't give a fuck about that.
We don't give a fuck about you or that chick you just searched.
Y'all let Max be great, man.
Hey, y'all wanted specific names, motherfucker. I told you it's Instagram, bitches.
Max, you know what, bro?
What's up, Sento? We naming the top 3 people we want sex tapes from.
What, nigga? Want me to get in touch or not?
I've been listening,
No, we don't. We don't want to do any. We don't want to do a damn thing.
It's like we wilding out tonight.
Yeah, that's what we on.
I was trying to look at your cracking up. No one knew what I was laughing about.
Yeah, we on bullshit tonight, Sento.
No. You know, the nigga that's on bullshit is
Just
Max.
having to set a show up for the night.
Huh?
Oh, okay, but did anybody look at the bitch?
Catch the one today.
Hey, Max, send it to the group chat. We'll check out.
Yeah, we here for the long haul though, man. I ain't off until 4 a.m.
Hey, Tati kind of messed me up a little bit though. Like I'm kind of like Candy Burrs though, because I know she knows some shit.
And I ain't seen nobody
like you know, you gotta think about it. Law of averages. I mean, she been sucking dick at least since '94.
Hey, wait, who you talking about, DJ?
Candy Burrs.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Candy straight up. She's straight up free. She's a big time free.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, she a freak too. I just heard her talking on her podcast.
Yeah, she wide open about her freak.
I bet she know how to throw that thing too. Hold on, wait a minute.
That bitch makes swings and all that.
My man said Topanga, BB Rexa, Reese Witherspoon. You know what? I'm definitely not mad at Topanga and BB Rexa. I'm not mad at that.
Tell us who said it. We know who said it.
I don't even know who the fuck BB Rexa is.
Me neither.
You don't worry about it, Bex.
That nigga said I changed Keke Palmer to Carissa Shields.
Who said that?
Combo. Oh, okay. What about Alicia Baumgartner? Let me see that steroid shit.
Steroid pussy.
She's fucking innocent, man. We not gonna discuss it. She innocent.
Yeah.
Only
She
way
innocent, bro.
she innocent is she dropped the sex tape. Fuck it.
Oh man.
Hey, I wonder if she got a strong clitoris.
Hey, how would you test that?
Think she's strong with that clickbait.
What you gonna do? Put a towing hook on her and just be like, "Here, baby, lift this kettlebell. Let me see what that thing's like."
Let me tell you something. If they got a strong clip, you're in for a nice time, I promise. Erotic City, can't you see what's up there? You happy? Every time I comb my hair.
Man.
Y'all think it's
Strong
wild.
clip, good sex. Leave that. And it's wet too. Every time.
Hey, y'all done started Santos. He's ready.
I'm about to say we done.
He's
man.
back.
Hey, believe it or not, fellas, I'm
20.
I'm getting out the game, man. I'm getting ready to get back into that one woman at a time thing, man.
I thought you was gonna say get married again.
Man, you ain't been a bachelor but a year, man. No, you ain't quitting on them.
I know, but I don't have a lot of fun since last year, though, man. And they getting on my
Man, go on, tell the truth and shame the devil. Them women done fucked the bow out the knees. That's all that shit is.
They probably have, man. I mean, you know what, man? Lately, man, my performance hasn't been so great. You know what I'm saying?
They been wearing your ass out, Cinto.
Hey, DJ. Hey, DJ,
They
that
want me
nigga
to
Mike
perform while I'm
Tyson.
tired, man.
Hey, DJ.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson, his back is broken. Spinal.
Hey, look, I called my man Cinto one day. I FaceTimed him, right? And he's sitting up in the chair he's sitting up in his lazy boy with the blanket on. Like, damn, Cinto, what's wrong, man? Man, just yeah, man. I was out with old good last night. I was like, oh, okay.
Hey, that nigga
She wore your ass out.
Hey, I've been
that
tired,
nigga looked
man.
like Kobe Bryant after he scored that 81 points. Just ice
Right.
everywhere.
Ice
Hey,
everywhere.
No, I'm gonna tell you something. Real talk. At this very moment, well, I feel a little bit better today than But yesterday I had a bad fall getting out of my truck yesterday.
God, you ain't
That
shit. God
kind of
damn.
woke me up a little bit,
You
right?
ain't even
there,
ask
you know
the
what
nigga
I'm
is he okay. You just start laughing. God
Kyle, you so fucked up for that.
Hey, check it out.
Kyle so fucked up for that, man.
Hey, I
Get this
holler
nigga
loud,
life alert.
I holler real loud, man. I scar myself up on my left side, my elbow and stuff, man. And I had rolled my ankle getting out of the truck. Is what happened. And,
God damn,
man,
so
anyway.
Hey, he ready to die for that pussy.
Yeah.
Damn, you niggas ain't shit.
Remember how Kobe Bryant tore his Achilles? And he was dragging his foot basically. Man, it felt like I felt like Kobe Bryant yesterday, man. And so I stayed when I got finished working this morning, man. I stayed in the bed all day until it's time to come back out tonight, man. I feel better. Let me tell you something. I had to send this chick an emoji, emoji of a person limping on some crutches. I said, so we going to the Dominican next week, right? And she's like, well, God, you know, hurt yourself before we get there. I said, don't worry, I'm going to limp to you and get that coochie, though. So I said, emoji of me limping, trying to get at the cat, you know what I'm saying?
Man gonna have knee pads on. He gonna have
Hey,
knee pads on, ankle
the
braces,
last
and
time I
everything.
fell was the last time I'm falling. I'm telling you, I did that. Hey, listen, my ankle down there snapped in half, so I know your pain.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey man, my ankle was so fat yesterday, man. A lot of swelling went down today. Thank God.
Hey,
Man,
we're
I
gonna
tell you, man, I
have
was
to
in
get
bad
you a
shape
life alert,
yesterday.
bro. I'm having a heart attack.
Hey, look, when I went down yesterday, I said, I knew it was over too, cause that ankle rolled hard, man. I said, oh. As I was going, I said, ah. When I was down on the ground, man, I rolled over a couple times. Hey,
Oh my God.
my partner was
Oh,
driving
my
my other
stomach
truck,
hurt.
right? Me and my
Oh,
partner
my
pulled up
fucking
at the
stomach
same
hurt.
time at a location to pick up a couple loads. He said, "Man, I heard y'all, but I was on the phone. I wasn't sure what was going on because he didn't see the fall. You know, I'm laid out there by myself, man. I don't got up ashing like a summer gun off all that concrete. I fell on number straight concrete, man. It was bad, boy.
That was fucked up, bro.
Well, Sito, we glad you okay, brother. We glad you okay.
Yeah, I'm straight. Man. Hey, but look here. Let me tell you something. One thing about me, man, I'm durable like a summer gun, man. Every time that's not the worst I've hurt myself. I hurt myself real bad about 3.5 years ago. When I first started running the graveyard shift, I hurt myself really bad then. But man, I never take off work, man. If I can walk, if I can get up and just muss up just an ounce of strength, I'm going to work, man. So I don't take. I went in I worked last night. You know what I'm saying? But I'm better when I do that because I heal quick. So you know.
We hear you, brother. We hear you.
Yeah, I'm straight today though. I'm straight. I go in there.
We glad you okay. All in all seriousness, we glad you okay.
Hey, when I told y'all didn't do no different than everybody else. I told my best friend what happened. That nigga fell out laughing. Then he saw my arm all scarred up. He kind of calmed down a little bit, but he still laughed at me. Then I was telling the old girl.
My man said, "I heard you hollering, but I was on the phone."
Yeah. Only one person didn't laugh at me, and that's the chick I'm cutting loose with right now because she don't want me cut loose with her, but I got to, man. See, I got to get away from she.
Hey, Coop didn't laugh at you either, man. Coop didn't laugh at you either, man.
Nah, it's all good.
Nah, you know that concrete is a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, Coop. Man, I hate man. The fall nowadays.
Well, you know,
good,
Coop took
man.
a couple tumbles himself, so. You know, Coop took a couple tumbles himself.
Nigga, that concrete changed my life. Fuck that.
Oh man. I mean, I don't be falling and shit, but I have to get on my for real. I have to get on my folks at home because they all short, except for my daughter. They be leaving cabinets open and shit, and I be goddamn bumping my head on cabinets that they can just walk right under, so it don't bother them. But goddamn, how many times I'm walking to the same cabinet because y'all keep leaving them open.
Nah, the worst part, tripping on your kids' shoes and shit in the middle of the night.
No, Coop. No, Coop. Stepping on a hard plastic toy or catching that toe knuckle on the end of the bed frame.
Mm-hmm. I stepped on the charger base. That bitch got stuck in my foot. I had to go to the doctor and get a stitch on my foot because the charger base pierced my shit.
Damn.
Yeah, in the middle of the night, trying to get up.
Nigga stepping on them goddamn Happy Meal toys. That shit different, bro.
Yeah, them Legos and all that shit. That shit is aggressive,
man. But I'm sorry, man. To me, that's one of the worst pains I never had, man. Fucking catching that toe knuckle on the end of that bed frame.
Hey, to this day, I don't even walk barefoot in my own home, man. I haven't walked barefoot forever, man. Stuff like that.
I run and jump in the bed, so I ain't got to worry about that. Because if I walk around that bed, I'm gonna catch that toe knuckle on that frame.
I knocked my whole toenail off in the corner of the wall, nigga, in the house.
Man, what?
Oh, I know. Knocked the whole thing off, kicked the wall.
I got a whole lot of scars on my legs, man, because I be trying to make sure I don't hit my toes. I hit the other parts of my leg pretty frequently, but my toes, I be protecting them joints. Shit, I don't been there. That stuff don't feel good at all.
That nigga said he's tore his ACL, MCL, ATV, DVD, and CD.
Shout out to Kev, man. Casserole Kev himself.
The Anglo-Saxon assassin, man.
Right, that's damn right, Coop. The Anglo-Saxon assassin.
What's about in the chat? So what's
Yeah, old Kev.
Hey, I heard Cumbo talking about them folks out of Alabama can't fight or something, and I heard you reel off some folks. JD. I mean, I said JD. I got a homie named JD.
Yeah,
but,
we got a guy who work here, Mr. Jimmy. We call him JD too.
Yeah. But man, shoot, Alabama got many athletes, man. Many. I'm talking about homegrown. I ain't talking about ones that went there for school. But got many athletes. When it comes to football, basketball, and boxing, many.
And it's crazy. And everybody hands work, Cinto. It's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, two of the heaviest punching heavyweights in the history of boxing come from Alabama. Wilder being the most recent, and Ernie Shavers. Everybody, all the heavyweights, all the greats heavyweights say he was a
I forgot one. Joe Louis. Louis from Alabama.
Yeah, originally I forgot about Joe Louis. He moved to Michigan, but he's originally from Alabama.
Yeah. He moved to Detroit, but he originally from here.
Yeah, and then you're undisputed with Holyfield, one of the greats. Man, it's I'll never sleep on Alabama.
Knowing where he come from, shit, I don't blame him for leaving.
Yeah.
The city where he from, shit.
Who's Joe
Ain't nothing down there but fucking snakes.
Yeah, y'all had a lot of great athletes though, man. You got your Bo Jacksons, you got your Terrell Owens. Just to name a few, that you didn't mention. But there's a whole lot more. Sure. Hey, one player that don't nobody talk about because a lot of people don't know about him, but he had some off the field issues, man. But he was a hell of a football player. That was David Palmer.
Yep.
That boy was cold, man.
I played against his son in high school. His son was cold too. His son was a whoremonger.
But Dad had his off the field issues, man, in college and in the pro.
Yeah, his son like he let them women take him down. He was a hell of an athlete, man. Good quarterback. He played quarterback and receiver and safety in high school. I played against him.
Shoot, his dad played quarterback.
That motherfucker had
defense.
I think he had 2 kids by the time he was 16, 17, he already had 2 kids.
Damn.
Man.
You know what? That's him living off his dad's fame and his own athletic abilities. That's what that is. Them girls just flocking to him. And he's sticking them fast as they come to him.
Right. Well, so shit.
His dad was cold.
Yeah. And it's crazy, man. Dre Kirkpatrick's son just committed to the University of Alabama. Like, damn, I remember playing against your daddy. It don't seem like it's been that long ago. Drake got started early. How the hell you got a fucking 16, 17-year-old son? You my age.
It trips me out when I was just watching a cat in college, and then all of a sudden his son in college. I was like, what?
Hey, I can tell you how that happened, DJ. So when a man and a woman.
No. I know how it happened.
No.
You know, when a man loves a woman.
Oh, he ain't gotta love her.
He ain't gotta love her.
He could be on his head though.
Hey man, I think Kool got you a good one, Mix. I mean Mix, when you got me calling you Mix like your boy.
Fucking Israel.
Hey Mix.
Hey Cintos, have you heard from him?
No, man, I was talking about that the other night on one of the shows.
He probably killed himself.
I heard a whole lot of folks what they said, but I might call him one day, man.
Don't act like you gonna miss that nigga, bro. Chill.
I don't want him to die though.
I said I wanted him to. I just said he probably didn't.
Hey, I heard Coop when he said when you were a kid, they tell you make your bed, you be like, why? It's statistics show that I'm messing up a kid.
Hey, I really don't make my bed ever, bro. Like I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I heard
get
you
back
say
in that
that,
bitch.
man. I just fell out laughing. I said, "Dude, that sound like me."
The only time I might make my bed is if there's a female coming over and I'm trying to impress her.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Hey,
I can't, Max. I'm with you. I can't remember the last time I made my bed up. I was probably about 14.
Yeah.
14,
Jails.
15.
I think jails the last time because you have to. But
a lot of times, I'm in. When I'm in my mode, man, I have to make it up. I can't leave the house without.
yeah, if I just clean the whole house, that's
hurry,
got to be clean too. But
when I'm in a hurry and I'm in one of my lazy modes, I don't make my bed. Half of the bed be made up if I hadn't had no chick over there. You know what I'm saying? But look, when them chicks come over, man, it be pristine up in there.
hey,
You understand me?
hey, don't nobody clean better than the man with a woman coming over.
Man, look here. Hey, they don't even want to leave the bed. It'd be so nice when they get there. It sleeps well. After I get finished pounding that tail, you understand me?
Or maybe they don't want to leave the bed because they try to take care of you, Santos, if you injured.
Well, they work hard at it. They work hard at it. They put a lot of effort in,
They work hard at it.
Hey, lately that coochie been whooping me though. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn.
Supposed to whoop that coochie, but it's been whooping me lately. I tried to change position on this girl about a week ago. I was trying to get out top and change positions. Man, she's where you going? Grab me by the leg, man, and put that thing on, man. Got to work in the mother. I said, yeah. Man, shoot, it wasn't long after that I had to release all the frustrations that was inside. I'd be trying to hold off on releasing. I try to make sure they get them a few in before that. Shoot, she was on a mission that night. I said, hey, you can come back anytime you want to. Just let me know when you're ready. Anytime, any night. If I got somebody coming over there and you say you want to come, guess what? You coming. They're not. Put it on. Hey, what we got this weekend?
Israel Adesanya.
Oh, okay.
Sean Strickland. White boy Sean Strickland.
Okay. Who was Adesanya? Who was he fighting?
The Nigerian stylebender.
Yeah, I know him. I say, who was he fighting?
Oh, Sean Strickland, the white boy that be doing the crazy ass interviews.
I thought it was two different fights. Okay.
Yeah, they're fighting each other.
I'm excited. Hey man, I got Usman. Is it Usman?
Yeah.
What's his name? The African, the Nigerian that lost to the cat the last two times. The English brother.
Usman.
Yeah, it is. Y'all think he gonna get back in the champion fold?
I don't know. He's gonna need a couple. He probably need at least 2 wins to get another title shot.
Yeah. He was too careful in that last fight, man. He was worried about getting knocked out, I guess. Because he was whooping that dude so easy the first fight and then got caught. But that last fight, it seemed like he was just being too precautious, man, and just didn't go well for him.
Yeah, I mean, he want to get knocked the fuck out again.
Right.
But he's cool. I mean, his title run was all right. He had some names.
He did some great things, some memorable things.
Yeah, he ran through the division, so he did his thing.
It was great for him and Adesanya both to lose one right after the other.
Yeah, and Ngannou, the 3 Nigerian champs.
Yeah. Well, I heard that fight didn't go to purse bid. I heard Top Rank stepped up and put the money on the fight with Shakur and Martin. Did I hear that correct?
They're saying Shakur and Frank Martin signed it.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they did.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be. They put the money on the fight before the purse bid actually happened. I heard. As far as I think top rank and I guess PBC was cool with whatever
That one will
numbers
probably be affordable to
top
go
rank was
to
going.
too.
Hey, what y'all think about this OTX, man? I'm hearing a
Man,
lot
I
about
love
that
it.
now.
I love it, man.
Who's that, Cal?
Mm-hmm.
You say you love it? I'm gonna check it
Yeah,
out, man. I was listening to a interview they gave. I was listening to it last night while I was driving. Yeah, I gotta take them cats out, man. I love the way they got bonuses and all that. And then if it's a tie, I mean, if it's a draw, you got to fight, an extra round to break the draw and all that. So you come up with an actual winner. Like that's sort of like did MMA used to do that? Did they have like a tiebreaker round or something at one time?
shit, man. All the people that like MMA are gone right now.
Mix got on too.
Mex and DJ, yeah.
Oh, okay. So what's been up with you, Caio?
Man, nothing much, man. What's going down?
Shit, the same one. Just working, man. Getting prepared to get out. I'm gonna be gone for about a week after next week. So gotta get right, man.
What's the deal?
Vision. I'm going on vacation to the DR.
What time you be getting up in the morning?
I'll be getting in the morning. So I'm out driving now. So I'm getting in the morning. I probably won't get finished till probably 6 a.m. ish. 7. I might not. I don't know what time I'm getting home. To be honest, but probably about 7ish when I get home.
Oh, so when we going live, you sleep.
What time you going live? Because I know y'all went live today. I saw a little alert about 9ish or 10ish or something like that. My time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I slept all day today.
I went live twice today. Well, three times really.
But by the time I got situated where I can catch on the one that I did see, I didn't y'all went out there. I guess y'all had finished or something. Well, at least the alert wasn't there anymore. Notification. But yeah, I slept today, man. I had to rest, man. I was hurting. I was in pain and tired. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. For somebody named Coop that claims that he needs to stay up, he's showing nowhere to be found.
Yeah, he said he had 6 more hours.
I guess he's gonna sleep on him.
Hey, that old girl, she don't start working in the Bay Area again. That's a little over a month ago, probably a month and a half ago.
That's gonna be dope. That means you can come out here now.
I don't know. I'm throwing my hat in, man. I'm running to hide from these bras now, man. I was gonna come out there and toss her around a little bit, man. But she came home recently, and she's supposed to be trying to get at me, but she didn't. She didn't. Since she got tired of it. I said, all right. But she was out there in the Bay Area talking to me. She talking about how much she missed me, how much she missed that old thing. And they get together. We hadn't kicked it since spring of this year, man.
Mm-hmm.
Cutting a lot of stuff out, man. I'm just starting to chill, man. I'm just it's a lot of work, man. This past year been a lot of work, man. It's been some miles put on this old body, man. Traveling around, running around. best case there, I might just slow down for a minute and crank back up. But I doubt if I crank back up because I've kicked it with that my old girl I'm really crazy about, man. I don't wanna mess it up, man. Plus, she know too many of my secrets. Too many of my secrets. She know how I move. She cool for right now, but later on she ain't gonna be so cool with it. I already know. Everybody falling off, ain't they?
Yo, Centos.
Yeah. I said everybody falling off, ain't they?
Man, dude. We don't have them long streams like we used to, man. Remember we used to have them 13-hour shifts? Just talking, man. We need Piro. We need best pugilists. Keep you talking,
Yeah, I gotta call my boy Fuse, man. I ain't talked to him in a minute. About a week and a half, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Something I was going to tell you. You going back to Vegas for that fight on the 30th? Kyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you going to that fight on the 30th?
Well, I'm trying to, man. It just shit, man. Shit is just not lining up for your boy right now, man. But I might spend because see, it's really not a fight that I really, really want to see.
Right.
So
I'm gonna set it. I'm gonna watch it on my 80-inch, man. Forget that. I'm not traveling for it. I'm gonna stay at the house and watch it and chill. And it'd be a good fight though. I think Charlo has a better shot than some people give him credit for. I really do.
What kind of shot you giving him?
I give him a shot. I think it's about 65-35, but I don't think it's 50-50 exactly. But his toughness, he can punch. As long as he don't get lazy about throwing combos, I think he'd be all right. But if he get lazy about throwing combos and let Canelo get off without any kind of countering, it's gonna be a problem. But if he move, he throwing combos, might catch him or something. But I ain't never really just seen Canelo really seriously hurt ever. So I don't know. He takes a hell of a punch. Something about like Julio Cesar Chavez used to be.
Definitely.
It was rare to see him hurt.
Man, that shit crazy. Hey, Centos.
Got Clabero that Chavez is on. Huh? Say what?
So what you think about this David Benavidez fight?
This who fight?
David Benavidez.
Oh, that's gonna be a hell of a fight. I look forward to seeing that fight. Him and Demetrius Andrade.
Yeah.
That's the best fight in the best, so I like to see that.
Okay.
When is that fight supposed to take place anyway?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Centos.
Dozing off, ain't
you? Man, I'm dozing like a mug, man.
Yeah, I can tell by your response.
Man.
I understand.
So
what time you start?
Did you go across a bad spot yet?
No, I'm taking a different route all the way tonight. I don't know what a bad spot's at exactly, so it's all good. But what time you working in the morning? You back on your 4 a.m.?
Nah, I take my kids to school at 8, and then I gotta be back at 11 at 5.
Oh, you gotta take the kids to school at 8, so.
Yeah, hold on real quick.
Yeah.
Yes, I take the kids to school at 8, and then I try to go like alive at like 10 or 11. And if I don't, Coop goes, and then most of the time I go live at like 4.
So what time you start your work shift?
12.
Oh, okay. So you got that split shift.
I just do, I do 12, so I just do 12 to 12.
Yeah, I feel you. But yeah, man. Darn, you started at 12 and you sleeping. I just thought about that.
Yeah, 12 p.m.
Man, it's like 12. It's like 12. Are you at work right now?
Yeah, dude. Hold on to overtime today.
Yeah, I just realized. Yeah, you need to stay up then.
Yeah, I'm
so
trying.
what time you getting up? It's after 12 now.
4
like
a.m.
12:20. When you working over? Or you get off at 12:30?
All right, man. I'm gonna try to figure this shit out. Try to stay up.
What time you supposed to get up?
Yeah, 4 a.m.
4 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you just said you work 12 to 12.
Yeah, she said I was doing overtime.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you can get that good money that way.
I'm trying to, bro. Shit been tough.
You definitely need to stay awake there. I heard DJ say him and his wife moved into their house.
They said it's almost done. The house is almost done.
Yeah. Oh, it's still under construction.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
He said it's almost done though.
Was DJ at work tonight or was he off tonight?
He's off.
Yeah, I think he working a different shift, ain't
He a manager now, man. He got different responsibilities, so he can't do what he used to do.
Yeah, I know he was saying something about that. He was telling me not long ago. I forgot what shift he said he was working.
Mm-hmm. Man.
That's good, man. Happy to hear that. I may be hiring this guy to drive for me. I'm gonna talk to him a little bit more tomorrow, see what he talks about. But see, he's working for somebody else, so I don't know how it's gonna interfere.
Yeah, gonna give you more time to be off.
Say it again.
That's gonna give you more time to be off.
Well, in the beginning, no, I'll still be out here doing my thing, but I'll be running both trucks. But later on, I look forward to having more time myself. I'm still gonna work, but I want to get a couple more drivers. That way, I have some weekend people, or at least one weekend person, and a person going during the week, as well as myself doing my thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, over here.
Yeah, get everything popping and going the right way. Yeah, get another dedicated run.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he'll know whoever's driving for me, they'll know when they starting, where they going, and what they're gonna be delivering, and know everything about what they're gonna be doing, so they can plan their life accordingly. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Hey, Centos.
Yeah.
What so what times can you come on to the channel?
I mean, I'm out here at nights, most nights, man, but it varies what time I get started. Because right now I'm just doing Amazon full time and I'm picking loads, and those loads can vary. Sometimes it be early in the evening, like 7 or 8 p.m. Sometimes late at night, like now. So it just really varies. Sometimes, I'm a lot of times I'm starting before you guys crank up, and then by the time you do crank up, I might be winding down, or either I'm caught up in something else or whatever. Just really varies right now. I gotta get something solid again, like I had before. And I know exactly day to day what I'm doing. These Amazon loads, they vary, man.
Centos.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, Pittsburgh back.
What up, Santos? What's up, Cal, man?
What's
You
up, bro?
rocking late, man.
Yeah, Cal dragging his leg like his Achilles is broken or something. I mean, torn.
He did my leg broke. That's why I lost thing.
He tired. I'm trying to help him get this overtime in.
Hey, y'all saying that? What you think about the Colorado game, Santos? What you think about them boys?
Yeah, I was at the UT game at the time, but I was watching it on my phone, bits and pieces. Yeah, man, I was very happy. At first, I got scared at the end. Looked like TCU was gonna hold them off for a second, but when one of them got that ball, see, neither team had great defense in my opinion, and the offenses went off on each other. Of course, Colorado started running the numbers up first, and then TCU came back. But when they gave Colorado that ball back, I figured they had a shot at capitalizing at that point. But yeah, man, I was very happy that Deion and company got that win, man, because a lot of people want to dump on what he was doing, and they want to give credit where credit's due. Certain athletes, you know what I'm saying? So I was pretty pleased with that, but because that was a ranked team, and it wasn't no fluke, and they just played for a national title as well. So that was a good win for them. However, they know they got work to do, which is cool. But let me tell you, man, that school is going to win because kids are going to want to play for Deion. Hasn't had a recruiting problem all this time, and he won't have one. And he's a winner at heart. He's going to demand the best out of his players, his coaches, and all that. So he's got the right attitude to make a winning formula. So he's gonna have that school doing some things, man. And they believe in him. They're investing in it.
I mean, and then the thing what happened too with that school, if you notice, that school let him do what he wanted. So they let him hire his staff. Like all the things that he would actually need to make that work, they gave it to him. Where if you remember at the HBCU, they was flipping out because he wanted to revamp the facilities. They was like, nah, you don't need to do that. He just wasting money. And they were just being stupid. Like, fuck. Like, and then if you notice now too, what I noticed too, I could be wrong, but it seems like they not playing that game no more. But they calling these kids student athletes, because we know they ain't going no damn class like that. They just stopped that stupidness, because that ain't what this is about. They've been made this about money, like from all the way from. I mean, you could go probably Johnny Manziel. Around that time, that's been big money behind that when they get certain players. Tebow. It's so many players back then that weren't getting no money and they was playing this game talking about they was student athletes, and we know these people ain't that you giving them something that they don't want. It's like if I build you a house and you give me a whole bucket of just, I don't know, paint, and I tell you the value of the paint. I don't want no damn paint. I want money. It ain't up to you to give me what you want to give me. So
But
I'm
from what
kind of
I
excited
understand,
about that part.
Dion is definitely. Are you saying these kids are not going to class?
No, what I'm saying is they're not playing the game where they're acting like there's so much value in it in these educations that these kids are not being able to get. That's what I'm saying. Like overall, not just Dion. I'm saying overall. Like as far as them being, because remember their whole stick with what they weren't paying them because they was being compensated with a degree, and that's what they
Oh,
were kept sticking on.
you talking about the NIL stuff?
Yeah, the NIL stuff. Period.
Oh yeah. That's cool. I think they deserve it.
Yeah, because these schools
I
making
thought you
all
said
this
they weren't
money
going
off
to
these
class,
kids.
and I was like, nah, I know some student athletes that definitely go to class. That's what I thought you were saying. I was like, whoa, bro, I don't know about that.
No, they going to school. They getting degrees, but you ain't gonna get like no great degrees because remember they had that one dude that was a Rhodes Scholar, and the fucking NFL won't pick his ass up because they don't want you like that. Now they don't want that, and they don't really want that, and you don't really have the time for that with the class, with the schedule and the class load. That shit, you're very limited to the classes you could probably take.
Well, I think the student athlete, it depends on him or her, depending on their intellect level, what their interest is. Cause look at your boy Brown for the Celtics. I mean, he's a straight scholar, but he's an athlete. He's doing his thing big, man. I mean, so a lot of them give themselves an opportunity to, if one don't work, they got another way to go. But some athletes don't want a whole lot of heavy concentrations. They don't want to focus on their athletic ability in their sport that they're participating in. But
I don't think they can. I don't think they can on Santos with those schedules.
Yeah, they can't. No,
I don't see how they could, bro. I don't think they can, bro.
You better go check out Brown then for the Celtics and what he did in college.
No, I mean you talking about the exception. I'm talking about for the
That's
standard.
What I just
most
said.
of them, they don't.
I said it depends
that's
on
an exception.
It depends on
that's
the
an exception.
athlete.
That's not the rule.
It depends on the student athlete. If they are a Rhodes Scholar, they're going to pursue those academics regardless of the sports that they're participating in. If they excel in both, that's what they're going to do 9 times out of 10 because they value education. If they don't value education as much, then they're going to take the easy way out with the academics, and you can't blame them for that.
I think it's value though, Santos. I just don't think they got time, bro. Like these people got a full schedule. They like damn near they playing in like even the Alabama athletes. They not in Alabama. They flying all over the goddamn place. They got scheduled needs. They got all kind of shit to do.
Let me tell you something. The girl I'm hollering at right now, her boys are all in college. Well, 2 of them just they graduated now, and she got a sophomore still in college. Them grades are first and foremost, man. They on top of that stuff. I promise you. She got 2 graduates, and got one, undergraduate. I mean, an underclassman who's working toward graduation. He's a sophomore, and these kids are not dummies. These kids are intelligent kids. The oldest boy, he was working on his master's before he finished up with football, and the only reason he's not working on his master's because he's not on the scholarship anymore. But right now he just wants to work, and he's trying to work toward getting some things in line for money. He's still trying to make it in the league as well. But I personally feel it's about the individual, because they can take those courses if they can handle it.
But they can't. That's what I'm telling you. The schedules ain't set up for that, though. Since that's what I'm saying.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I hear what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, if if a individual athlete, male or female, is intelligent enough to manage and handle both, there's no problem, and they allow it to happen. If they can handle both, then they take a more subpar load as far as their courses. Not load, but as far as the concentration of their courses versus the sport that they're in, because the sport that they're in comes first. That's their job. Now they're not allowed to work as much. It's like off season, something like that. But But as
But
far as
that's the
academics,
problem.
they got to have it. They got to have them academics.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the problem because that's what they telling you is the value that these kids are getting is the academics. But we both know that now the hurdle is the athlete part. Like they can't. It's just not possible. It ain't possible for most of those kids to be able to handle that. It's just not. So I think in that part, I think that's where they lose out at because even though they graduate, they get degrees. Like what are they generally getting degrees in? You getting doctors coming out of there? What the hell they getting degrees in?
My guy that just graduated from he got his 4-year from University of Memphis. Believe it or not, 2 years gone by because he was working on his master's his last season. But he was in business. He ain't no dummy. He's a very intelligent kid, and he wasn't making no subpar grades either.
No, but that's not what I'm saying, Santos. I'm not calling the kids stupid. I'm not saying they're lazy. I'm
not saying you're saying that. I'm not saying you're saying that.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is he understands academics having the importance just as much as his sport. That kid always excelled grade school, high school, and college academically. When you have athletes like that, what I'm saying is athletes like that have excelled academically throughout their history of school, they're gonna continue the whole education in a higher esteem, and they're gonna work on those. Those kind of what I'm getting at. Those type of people, they need challenges academically. You can't just get them some mediocre subject and think you're gonna have their interest because you're not. They need a challenge.
Yeah, but they ain't giving them that, and that's the point. Like they working. They ain't giving them nothing. They getting nothing for free. They working. Their job is the athletics.
Oh no, I'm not disagreeing with that. But I'm just saying when it comes to the academics, those type of individuals are gonna pursue their academics just as they want to be great in their academics just as much as they are on the field, the court, or whatever kind of sport they're playing. And they want it to be meaningful. They want something to fall back on. They don't want just a average degree that from psychology. They're going and get some real degrees or whatever. The ones I'm speaking of. But then you got a lot of athletes, like you're probably pointing out that I'm gonna slow down. I think it'd be a trooper up here. That want that just want to say they went to school, they got their degree, they played sports or whatever. You got a lot of them, I know. But some, I mean, they're not forced. Man, keep the trail over there, bro. They're not forcing them not to pursue academics if they can handle it. If they're not able to handle it, they're not a standout academic student, then leave it alone. Just concentrate on the basics and play your sport. What you're here for.
I mean, yeah. I don't know. I'm just happy that they got the NILs, that they breaking up some of that money because these colleges been getting rich a long time off this and playing this game about academics and how they value this stuff so much, and they really don't. Because we seen that dude that was road stalling, and they didn't know NFL team wanted to draft him because they said he had too many options. We see it all the time. Like it is what it is. I'm just glad that they breaking it up because there's too many of them that don't make it. And we talking about 18, 19, 20-year-olds. We ain't talking about
good enough. I think if they really good enough to play professional level, these teams will pick them up because it's an investment at the end of the day.
Nah, that ain't true. We seen Charlie Ward never get picked up. He won the goddamn Heisman in the year.
He went for basketball, man.
But that's only because he never got drafted. That's why he went for basketball. They never drafted him. He was a Heisman winner. They did not draft him.
I know he's a Heisman Trophy winner, but I mean, he was just as good in basketball. Probably better, actually. You got to remember, Charlie Ward wasn't a big guy. And he played quarterback in college. So the chance of him having a successful
That's not true though. We seen Drew Brees. Drew
I
Brees was
understand,
lighting it up for years, bro. That's just some. I'm telling you, these narratives that these people be making, they don't even wait. They tell us some bullshit, and not even a year later they do the opposite
I
of the
don't
shit they
disagree.
tell you couldn't do.
Sometimes they do. I don't disagree with that, but let me tell you something. This is what I have learned and understood also. When it comes down to playing at that high level, certain skill positions, especially quarterback, if you don't excel the way things have went, if you don't excel, when they taking you out in all levels of combines and training that you're doing with other trainers, all that kind of stuff, you don't check out, man. You know, and back when Charlie Ward was coming through, black quarterbacks were not as plentiful as they are now in those positions, even if you had a lot of skills. The chance of him making it in basketball was better. So he did what he had to do.
But he didn't get the opportunity, though. You're missing my point. He never got the opportunity. He was never drafted. He wasn't drafted in no round. Not the second round, not the third round, not the fourth round. He won the damn Heisman. He never got drafted at all. Never. That's ridiculous.
Okay. Where you rank him at in college quarterbacks, not professional, college quarterbacks? How do you rank him amongst some of the elite quarterbacks that we've seen play through college?
At that time, he was the best. At the time he played, he was the best. Yeah, at that time, he was the best. Yeah. In college, he was the best, hands down.
Okay, Vince Young. Would you take Vince Young over Charlie? Charlie Ward over Vince Young on your collegiate team or your professional team? Okay, they both won Heisman trophies in that position. And Vince Young, he was drafted as a quarterback, but they did. Of course, the coach didn't want him. The owner wanted him, but the coach didn't want him. But the thing is, you know, they sabotaged that boy's career.
Yeah, but Vince Young got to play in the league. He got drafted. That Charlie Ward never got drafted. Even if they sabotaged him, even if they went and tried to put him in on some plays that he didn't want to play, that's just utterly ridiculous, man. That don't even make any sense. Like, and we see that with them coaches where they, you know, the coaches are forced to get players that they don't want, and they do some goofy stuff. It's quite a few of them that happen to. He's not going to be the first one that happened. But like the entire league just decided that they're not going to draft that guy, which is utterly ridiculous. And we seen Drew Brees get into that very same league, and he ain't no big dude. He ain't none of the like Charlie. Okay, Drew Brees coming out of college and Charlie Ward. Who you taking?
Well, I didn't follow Drew Brees in college, so I can't say from college. But as far as his professional career, yeah, I thought he was.
But we don't know what Charlie Ward did. Yeah, but we don't know that. But he got the opportunity to become that. Charlie Ward never got that opportunity, so we don't know that. I saw
Charlie Ward play. I thought he's a decent quarterback for collegiate play. I didn't see him as no standout for professional. Even I didn't think he would do well. I think he made the right decision going to basketball. I don't think he would have done well at the NFL.
But he didn't have a decision though, Santos. He didn't have a decision though, bro. Well, there was no decision for him to have.
I'm telling you my opinion. What I remember his play in college didn't tell me that he was going to be a great in the professional league. So I never did trip about it. I thought he realized that, or his agent or somebody had explained what his options were and what would be best for him. And I figured that's why he went to basketball. That's what I assumed.
No, they never, Santos, they had the entire football draft. Nobody picked him. That's what I'm telling you. It wasn't like he turned down football. He didn't have the opportunity. Nobody picked the guy. They went through all the rounds. Nobody picked the guy.
I think I kind of vaguely remember that.
Yeah, nobody picked him. So he had to go to basketball. It wasn't up to him. Unless he was trying to do a walk-on after that, to be a walk-on on somebody's practice squad.
He could have went in and tried it that way. But at the same time, I just think.
Why would a Heisman player have to do that?
I don't agree that it should have went that way, but I am saying I think it was the best choice for him. I think it fared out better. So what if he went to the league and only got 2 or 3 years out of it, and then he would have been a nobody and would have known Charlie Ward for playing basketball or anything professional.
Wow. I don't know, Santos. I just know that some of the stuff that, especially football, they say a lot of. Remember, they did Warren Moon like that. Warren Moon had to dip out and
He
go
went
to
to
Canada.
he went to Canada. Yeah, he went to Canada, made
Yeah,
himself
same
great up there, and then
foolishness.
he came back. You know,
Yeah.
they did a lot of stuff to us, our black athletes in that position. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Same type of nonsense.
Now,
And then Warren Moon
nowadays,
was like, he was. I don't even know how old Warren Moon wasn't. No young dude when he came to the NFL.
no, he wasn't no
kicking
young
their
dude.
ass.
Yeah.
Kicking their ass. They couldn't do nothing with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do all kind of weird, goofy stuff, man. I'm just saying, like, I'm glad
it's
some of these narratives that they do, and they just say stuff. It stay like that until somebody similar like them can do it. Then they got to switch it up because we know Tim Tebow can't throw no ball, and he made his way to the NFL. He is not a quick. He ain't no throwing of the football. He is not the guy to throw the football. He just it's not the same. And he ain't the first quarterback to be on the ground praying and doing stuff he was doing. So we just see the rules get bended a certain kind of way with certain people when they want to do certain stuff. So I just say all that to say I'm glad that they kind of NIL is good. I'm glad Deion got the authority that he did. He made that right move that he made. He didn't get so desperate just to go to any schools and get stuck there. But that's the other part too. Some of these colleges, man, they ruin coaches, they ruin players, they ruin all kind of shit.
Yeah, they do.
And they don't think nothing of it. You can't really, you don't really know the backstory of some of this stuff. You'll see some of these kids go into some of these systems and they get ate up and tore up. Because you ever see that thing where, what's the guy who's the coach of the Florida Gators? Urban
Bowden.
With Myers.
Oh, you said Florida Gators? Urban Meyer, yeah.
Yeah, that crazy ass dude, man. That dude's a fucking nut, man. Running around with Aaron Hernandez, fucking Ponce, bro. Like the team that he had and some of the stuff that he was allowing to turn his head to, because he was just, it was all about what he was trying to do, was just win. And his little system that he had going on. And even the way that they did that, they had this you see the documentary that they got on Netflix where they had Leak, which was the black quarterback that was there a little bit ahead of Tebow, and they just acted like he was just in the way. Like he had no business being out there, man. Like these people some craziness, man.
Well, Cam Newton went through that program before he got to Auburn.
Yeah.
He went to a smaller college before he got to Auburn.
Yeah.
He made a name for himself, won a title, and then went to Auburn and won a title.
Yeah. Yeah, but they act like Leak was in the way because Tebow needed to play. Like, man, some of that stuff he's supposed to be doing is like, man, it's crazy. But I enjoyed that Colorado game. I think that's good for football because that gives some of these athletes too that they not stuck begging for job at ESPN and Fox News trying to get on. They do get opportunities because Ed Reed, the little small college down here in South Florida, was doing him dirty about that college stuff, about him coaching. And it just go to show the idea that think about an administrator telling a football professional that was a professional athlete how they need to run a program. Like, that's insane. But that's what they do all the time. And then when you let them do the things that they want to do, you get results most of the time. And most of them programs, they give those schools a lot of money to them programs. Because I don't know how much money Deion Sanders is making at school with all that TV time and the commercials and the advertisement and all the other stuff they got going on. It's got to be quite, whatever they paying him ain't nothing.
I thought he was, I don't know what he's making in endorsements and all that, but I thought he was doing like $5 million a year.
I don't know. It ain't that much though, Santos, because they had like 7 million views on that game on Saturday.
No. Deion getting a nice check. I know that for sure. I just don't know the amount. He's getting a nice check from the school.
Yeah, the school getting a nice check from all the TV stuff going on. So it ain't no bunch of money.
Deion, when he go in and work his contract, he getting pieces of he getting a piece of this, a piece of that. He ain't just getting no salary. It's just like when he was at he had conditions on this agreement. He wasn't trying to hurt him though down at Jackson State, but they were trying to steal money from him.
Oh, they did, but that was the problem with them because he had conditions like if the stadium got past a certain capacity, they were supposed to give him part of the gate. But according to them, they never got to the gate.
Never got there.
Looking at the stadium and shit. Yeah,
filled up.
exactly. Yep. That's why he got the hell out of there. Because he seen what it was.
That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons. The other
and then when he asked them for upgrades,
they wouldn't keep their promises.
They ain't want to do it. Yeah, they ain't want to do that. But that's part of it. You always got to give him the homie hookup. Ain't nobody with that.
I take my hat off to Dion because he could have been rolled the bus over their head the whole time he was there, and he wasn't doing it. He was keeping it quiet and keeping it in house. And then when it came known that he was about to leave and everybody was coming down on, that's when he started letting it be known why he was leaving. So
he didn't get too specific on him either. He could have really got real dirty with him. He just came with he was very vague about it. He didn't get too specific. He didn't call nobody by name. He just left. He didn't say this school was trash. The athletic director lied to me. The mayor lied to me. He didn't do none of that, which he could have did.
No.
He do none of that stuff. So I don't know.
I tell you what. Something I just found out. He was doing an interview a few days ago. I didn't know he did. I thought he finished up at his degree. If he had one, I thought he had finished up at Florida State, but no, he finished up at Talladega, HBCU. Did you know that? Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
So I that's another reason he took big offense to that one coach from Grambling, talking about he ain't HBCU. He might not play his career at an HBCU, but that's where his degree is from.
Yeah, but that's nigga brain. I mean, if he coaching in an HBCU team and you coaching an HBCU team, how the hell is the man not HBC? That's just you being jealous and stupid.
That's what I was about to say. That was just pure hate and jealousy.
That's just jealousy and stupidity. Ain't no way. If both of y'all coaching the same shit, I mean, that was just jealousy. Because that coach that you're talking about, that particular one, his daddy had a legacy.
Grambling.
What was his name? I can't think of the daddy name.
Yeah, daddy had those coaches, the school days. That was Grambling.
Yeah, it was Grambling. Yeah, his daddy was there too.
That was his daddy's old team.
Yeah.
See, the kid, the coach think he royalty because his daddy, so he acting all silly and stuff,
Yep. And I like too that he getting the best players because he kept like 2 or 3 of the players from Colorado, and one of them was white boy, and he made like a big play on that squad.
Yeah. But he let them know if they head one right about what he was trying to accomplish, and if they weren't playing up to par skill wise, then you won't be playing. He just let them know. He let them know coming in, front end, what it was going to be. He didn't lie to him about nothing. And I'm gonna tell you, I like this NIL thing now because it kind of evens the playing field for different schools, no matter if it's HBCU or Division I or whatever, to get these athletes that can still get a little money while they're in school, if not a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean, they the only bad thing about college either way is that they use college as an amateur system. They don't really have amateurs for it, so they use college as the amateur, and that college get the benefit from that. That's what they doing. But that's the way they got the system set up, and it's been like that for years. They're not changing.
Well, the main thing is that these kids can get money off their name and likeness, man.
Yeah, they get a little bit. They get a little bit off their money. Yeah.
Some get a lot. Some get a lot now.
Some of them do. Yeah. Yeah, they get a little bit. But for the most part, most of them ain't. I mean, whatever. I mean, it was so bad before. We just happy they getting something.
Look at the young ladies for LSU. They getting paid, man.
Oh, you talking about
They values went up. They start getting more money after that championship. And Angel Reese, she's all over YouTube, and the little point guard girl, she's getting up money too. They both doing little commercials together and everything, man.
Yeah, but the girls really don't really make no money out of that stuff.
Only them two. Those two get money.
Those two. Yeah, but the rest of them ain't no money flying around.
Not yet. Not yet. But I mean, if they high profile and they playing on that level, they high profile, they getting money. Because the white chick that the white chick that they were having an issue. They try to make like Caitlyn. She get paid too.
Yeah, well, them girls didn't have no issue with it. That was
they have no issue. They have no issue with each other. They have high respect for one another. They've been playing against each other for years. But I'm just saying that that girl, she was getting some money too.
Yeah, but you got to be at the top for that. Yeah, that's.
I mean, hey, they paying them what they weigh, pretty much on that end. Then the kids, the guys, depending on what you see, it's all about investment with these customers. If they think you can be a good spokesperson, salesperson for their company, and it's gonna, your following is gonna bring them more potential sales, they'll throw the money at you.
Yeah,
it might not be at the best that it should be, but as time progresses, it'll get better. But you got a few athletes getting a few mil.
Well, I mean, they kids. I mean, they just technically they're not kids. They become a young men or young women, whichever it is. But you're talking about 18, 19, get money thrown at you. So at that point, it's better than what it is, but they just telling them to, just go out there and keep playing because we giving you a degree. That's I think that's ridiculous to me personally.
A good friend of mine, him and his wife, they moved to North Carolina just because of their son's college basketball career. And he's not playing with the Tar Heels or nothing like that. He's playing with Foreman. What's that team that beat? They beat what's the name? They beat a team that was number 1 seed in basketball this past tournament. And they out in North Carolina. The name, I think it's Foreman or something like that. I'm close to the name. Starts with L. It's a small college though. It's like a small big college is what it is.
North Carolina got a lot of colleges though. North Carolina got a lot of. That's what you need. That's what you need, Kyle. Yeah, but that's what you need Kyle to be out here. Because Kyle, the college, the North Carolina dude.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
there's quite a few of them now.
My buddy, his son hit the winning shot against that number 1 seed team that they knocked out.
Oh, okay.
And his son numbers, he was a freshman. His numbers of in value went up as far as NIL. My partner told me, he said, Big, he called me Big Homie. He said, Big Homie, you know the nigga that's negotiating all his deals is who? I said, you. He said, you better believe it. I ain't letting nothing slide. He didn't tell me how much his son getting, but he said he making sure he getting paid, or he said he getting nice little money. You know what I'm saying?
That's good. Mm-hmm. That's good, especially in that basketball stuff. There's a lot of money flying around that stuff. That ain't gonna never really stop.
Right.
I mean, it's good. I mean, money flowing. As long as they're able to protect, and some of them who say we closed out before, it's always good. Hey, you see your buddy Jay Morrison, man? That dude had like a town hall today trying to repair his name, and he made himself sound even crazier, man.
No, I didn't know.
They had, one of the dudes that was supposed to be his buddy, which was the biggest, one of the bigger investors, back when the fund opened, I think gave him like $40,000. He was saying that he needed to sell all the assets and get these people back their money because they keep, every time they report how much money they got, it becomes less and less. They down to like, I think it's 500,000 now. It started off with a couple million that people invested. Now he down to like 500,000. So that's why he ended up having this impromptu like town hall. It's all over the internet. I watched part of it. It just sounds, stuff he was saying, it just sounds crazy. And then the problem with people like him, he think he's smarter than what he is. And the stuff he was saying was just nonsense. He was saying like, they were asking him, well, how are you going to stay in business if people want their money back? He's like, oh, well, we'll borrow money. And, check this out now. He talking about borrowing money as a way of keeping the fund forward when interest rates are way higher than when he could have borrowed it pre-COVID, number one, because interest was like 7%. And it was like 2 back then. And the other part with this fool, they got some land that they supposed to be building some property on. Guess who owned the land? It's 20, I think it's like 27 acres and 5 acres. Guess who owned the land?
I guess he do.
He owned the damn land.
Yeah, I think I heard a whisper about that from my school. Yeah, he on the land, so he pay himself some rent.
Oh my God! He tried to explain it away, like, man, these scammer dudes, man, they out here. If you want to go for it, they out here. They out here. Man, he thought he was doing himself a favor because he stood there like, yeah, and I cleared it up so people could stop messing with my name. Like, Negro, you just made yourself look real crazy. That's all you did.
Oh man. Yeah, he one of the lucky ones that didn't go to prison for all that bank fraud and real estate. You know what I mean? Mortgage loan frauds and all that kind of stuff. He didn't get hemmed up on that. He went to prison a long time ago for some other stuff. Then he came home. When he came home, he got into that mortgage game, but he didn't get in no trouble for that. Which is cool that he didn't get in trouble, but a lot of people did. I know some people personally went to prison that I was supposed to work with in the mortgage loan business, but I'm glad I bowed out because, now I'm wondering, like this one dude, he used to try to get me to work with him all the time, but he ended up going to prison. I know he was always trying to, do mortgage loans and real estate, commercial property and all that. And because he left the car business and went into the mortgage business, and he's always been known as a little scammer anyway, like try to have game. And he went and made some money. I don't know how much he made, but I don't know how much he got hemmed up with, but I think it's probably a few mil, that they charged him with. But he had to go to prison behind that mortgage thing, man.
It's too much paperwork though, Santos. That's the problem with that. It's way too much paperwork. Mm-hmm. Like you ain't buying no car where you just sign one or two pieces of paper. Mortgages, signing all kind of documents.
Yeah,
it's over a long period of time. Like, all that stuff you ain't getting up out of that.
You know what? The banks were the reason they were doing all that stuff. Yep. I did mortgage loans for a second. I did mortgage loans for a hot second, man. And let me tell you, the banks were telling them how to scam the banks. The people that work at the bank, the people that were okaying the loans. They were telling all those folks. That's why I was shocking that they went to prison behind all that, because they were being schooled and educated by the folks at the bank, the underwriters. They were the ones that were telling them how to fix their deal so it'll get approved. And that's what they did. They just followed them. Of course.
Yeah, but their name on all the paper.
None of them underwriters went to prison. None of them.
No, because their name ain't on there.
Execs or none of that. Exactly.
Yeah, their name. You put your name on there. You the fool put your name on all that stuff.
Exactly.
And then and then once you sign all that stuff, it say I and they have your name certified that such and such is true and complete. You already set yourself up. It don't matter who told you what. You screwed yourself. Yeah, you can't play them games, man. Some of them things, that's like some of these people who call themselves gurus. Some of this stuff, eventually it all come out with the wash. Like you see some of these people that be framed. Because the problem with Jay Morrison and people like him, especially him in particular, he started that fund pre-COVID or right around COVID. And since then, housing prices have went up every single year. But he figured out a way to lose money. While every other house in America that went up, this fool had figured out a way to lose money. He was standing on the fact that they bought the Black House, which was his corporate office, which didn't make no sense. And it was paid for. And now he done refinanced it at a time where interest rates are at all-time high. He decided to refinance it, take money out of it. The properties, like he just did a bunch of goofy stuff where you could just tell that he didn't know what he was doing. He was in over his head. He didn't hire the right people. And that's the problem with some of these people. They're really good speakers, but when it comes time for them to actually implement stuff, they don't know how to do it. And they don't hire the best people. They're just trying to hire people to make people feel good. And that never really works out good. Because if you look at all these people who are Black and real successful, they get the best people. That's what they get. And so a lot of the best people ain't the best speakers. They're not people you don't know. They might not even be fucking Black, but that's not the game that these dudes own. It's all about appearance and looks. And they'll last for a long time. Because the fund he have and the way that he got it structured, he keep hollering about the SEC investigating. It's not necessarily, they investigated you for a certain thing. That doesn't mean, and then there's a legal way for you to take people's money in those funds too, without it, and it's poorly run. Like how you taking people's money, and then I tell you, I give you $10,000. You tell me, all right, King, I'm gonna make you some money. I don't make you any money. I lose money, and then now I say, okay, give my money back. It's not a stock. It's not a stock that's on the open market where I can wake up tomorrow and just sell it and somebody's willing to buy it. It's not that type of stock. You got to go through a redemption process. Somebody else got to be able to buy it. Like it's a lot more complicated than what it is. So now you're just tying up people's money, and you're not even making them money. It's just a bunch of nonsense. But that happens too many times with us, man. It's really sad because when we get the good people that want to do it, people exhausted. They tired. They got robbed already because of a fool like that.
Yeah, I get called every so many weeks about renting out my timeshares, but they always want money up front, and they always promise you X amount of dollars on the back end. And I've been tricked like that before years ago. I tell myself, look, I don't do any monies up front. If you're that sure that stuff is going to work, go ahead and rent it out and send me the money later. I'm not sending you any money up front. If you can't do that, then I understand. We don't have anything to talk about. Now, see, the money they get out of your pocket up front, that's a guaranteed payoff for them. And they don't care if your stuff go through or not. So I don't play all that bull crap.
Yep. You know the game. Cash king, cash rule. Once you get it out your head, it's hard to get that money back. And it's not that easy. Go out your account. It's hard to get it back.
Yeah, they can fall back on the fact that no investment is promised to return a yield on your investment. So that's bull crap. And a lot of cases, I mean, that's the one of the golden rules in business. You're taking a chance. It's a gamble. But forget all that bull crap. Stuff that's supposed to be more of a surefire situation, like real estate. Shoot, somebody expected something back. A little bit or a lot or whatever it may be.
Well, he promised dividends. That's different too. That guy also promised dividends that he didn't pay. So like him, he'll be on American Grid, and I'll give him like another 2 years. That fund to be completely broke. He won't have no money. Because every year too, like his administrative fees which he pays himself, they go up every year. How you keep increasing the amount that you pay in administrative fees and lose money? Like none of that stuff makes any sense. But all that stuff is staged, and people are silly because they want to believe in a person so much so they don't use good common sense. And it's sad because you want to trust in somebody, you want to believe in people, and then you got these grifters out here doing all this goofy stuff, and they just prop themselves up. And I think it's weird because you think about it too, Santos. These dudes will take money from people and then be showing off the money that they took off of you.
Right.
Like how crazy is that? You ain't work for the money. You getting money from people that are working and giving you their money. And then you showing off stuff that you bought, cars and houses and different things. And then when people come to collect their money, they got to jump through all these hoops. Like, man, we just in a crazy like la-la land when it comes to some of this stuff. I think that's why I think people got to take personal responsibility for this and not be falling for people that just talk good. People tell you anything. You can't believe this nonsense.
This is what they used to say when I was in sales. When I was in sales, and the person was able to talk somebody into doing something that people didn't think they could talk them into. The expression was they ran into a salesman, and that's what it is. They run into a salesperson.
They ran into a sale. You say a sale? What's it saying? They ran into a what? A salesperson.
They ran into a salesman.
Oh, okay. And that makes sense.
Because anytime you could see this was the thing. If you're on a car lot, I used to be in the car business. If you're at a car lot, right, and you let's say that you're across the street at a grocery store, and you go there, you see somebody, you spit game to them, and next thing you know, you got them across the street at your car lot selling them a car. That was all salesmanship right there. The person wasn't even intended on buying anything. As far as the automobile, they might want to buy some groceries. Now, if somebody pulled up on a lot and they had no intentions on buying anything that day, that moment, and you talk them into buying something anyway, hey, that's salesmanship. Because some people, are hell bent on, when they leave their home. I'm not buying nothing. We're not buying anything. We're not okaying anything. This, that, and the third, And then you get there, and next thing you know, you don't bought a whole lot of what you weren't planning to buy. You know what I'm saying? Everything you say this.
Yeah.
So sometimes you run into a person who make things sound so great, so good. They sell you. I've been sold myself, and I'm a salesperson. I've been sold myself several times, but it's because a lot of it's because I'm already sold. But the thing is,
you don't need much. Hey, what's up, KP, man? Come up with Kyle. I don't know if Kyle around, but come on up here, KP. What's up, KP? Yeah, but the other part of that too, like them people know how to play on people's emotions, man. They can get because a lot of that is emotional buying. You get people emotions. Yeah,
that's part of being a salesperson. You let me tell you something. As a salesperson, you're gonna go through some training. If you're a real if you're going through a real organization, they're gonna tell you about the analytical type customer, the emotional buyer, and it's always 4 different types. And they're gonna tell you about wordplay. They're gonna tell you about psychology. It's all that, man. They're gonna teach you the art of selling. Whether or not you learn it is another thing. Now, see, me personally, I always feel I have a gift to always like selling stuff, but I don't have the gift to gab in a lot. I sell from emotions. I got to believe in what I'm selling. I got to and I got to be telling you the truth and let you sell yourself. Basically, I just got to tell you why you probably should buy it. And why I would or wouldn't buy it. That's the type of person I am. And so I'm not. Excuse me. I'm the type of salesman. If my success comes from being honest about what I'm selling, I'm never gonna be like $200,000-$300,000 a year car salesman. That would never fit me because I can't sell on a lot. You sell when you sell to that level, you're either exceptionally good or you got a lot of lying tactics in the car business.
Well, and then like the car business, but look at the car business itself. Think about this. The car comes from Ford, it comes from Chrysler, it comes from wherever it comes from. The only one that you could do direct consumer is Tesla. Everybody else, you got to go to the in-between, which is the car lot. Car lot don't manufacture no cars, but they getting the cars from the dealer and they're shipping it directly to them. And then you as a consumer, you got to go to the car lot and sit up here and wiggle and fight with this fool about it. And I remember Tesla, a lot of these states, they didn't want to let them in because the car dealers were fighting with them because they wanted them to bring the Teslas to the dealerships. They didn't want them to be people to go online and pick the car, the color, and all that, and have it shipped and dropped off. They didn't want that because they couldn't get those dealer fees. They couldn't play the game that they played.
It's more or less that the manufacturers are mass producers, and they only want to do so many colors of this, so many colors of that. They don't want you to be able to hand pick this, that, and the third because it messes up their production. It's not the dealers at all.
Do it. Yeah, it is. Tesla do that.
Hold on. Let me
Tesla
finish.
do that.
Listen, bro. Listen to me. Tesla did not start it. You can do that with Lamborghini, picking your color choices, all that stuff. You can do that with Lamborghini. You can do that with most all the high-end exotic cars. You can do that. And Tesla is allowing you to pick your colors and all kinds of. Now, let me tell you this about Tesla. It ain't like you can just ask for any color. You got to ask for the colors within the colors that are available for those.
Yeah,
cars.
they got like 3 or 4 colors, but you don't have to go to the dealership. Is what I'm saying. You don't have to pay dealer fees.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, you ain't got to pay dealer fees, and then that's a more realistic car. The exotic cars,
you got to pay.
Those are crazy prices.
You still got to go to a spot. Hold on a second.
Well, I mean, you order on the website and then you just drive over there and pick up the car. But you're missing the middleman, which is that dealer, salesman.
You still, as far as test driving and all that, you still got to go to the facility though. You got to go to the distributor that's in your area and test drive and look at them and all that kind of stuff. If that's what you prefer to do. If you don't want to test drive and all that, then yeah, you can go directly and order it that way, like you're saying. But but it's not like you can just call any color. You got to take the colors within.
No. They got set colors. No. They got set colors. Yeah. They got a set color. Right. They got a set interior where you got maybe 1 or 2 options. The tires are set, maybe 1 or 2 options. Like you ain't got. But the point I'm making is like if you pull up a Ford, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna be able to do that. You got to go to the dealership.
No, you can. You
still got to pay dealer fees.
Yeah, you got to go through the dealer to get the vehicle. You're right, 100%.
Yeah, but you still got to pay dealer fees.
This is the thing, though. You still can pick your colors as long as within those color choices. You can pick your equipment, all that kind of stuff.
But they're gonna ship the car. They're gonna ship the car to the dealer, and you got to pay dealer fees. You're not paying dealer fees with Teslas. I'm telling you. You eliminate that middleman. He's gone.
But guess what? Tesla's paying the dealership.
Well, I mean, but the consumer ain't paying it. Consumer's not paying it.
I'm not disagreeing with it, but the dealers are getting paid regardless. Because see, the car's can only ship a certain way. Then when they get to the dealership, then they can put the final prep on and put certain things they couldn't put on the car before shipping. They finish all that up at the dealerships, and then you pick your car up or it's delivered to you, one or the other. Now the dealers have to get paid for that stuff. So yeah, the manufacturer is paying them. So it's not like they're not getting any money at all. Now,
but they're getting the other part. But they double dipping. Well, they double dipping though. On a regular, they get paid from the dealer no matter what. Then now they want the dealer money plus the consumer money. That's what they want.
Let me tell you something, bro. You're gonna have dealerships, period. You got distributors for a lot of different services that we indulge in today. So you're gonna have those. Now the thing is, I understand what you're saying about the dealer.
Hold up, Kyle, if you listen to KP in the back, hold on, Kyle. Hey, Santos, you got a way to get him in contact with Kyle? Just KP in the back.
Just have to call him. I don't know why he jumped off anyway. He at work. He should have been on here.
Man, Kyle need to fire himself, man. Kyle, if you listening, man.
Yeah, when you came on, he jumped off. But the thing is, they gonna get some money one way or another. But this is the thing. With the now, what I was gonna say with these manufacturers, you can still order. You can order your car. See, they do all that. I ain't gonna call no name, but a friend of mine overseas was telling me a few months ago they ordered their car, but they had to go into a dealership. They still ordered. They fully ordered their car just like you can do here. They had to wait. They had to wait weeks to get it. Now just like in the commercial truck business. Yeah, you can go in there and tell them what you want. You're not getting it that day. And that's the way the car business used to be over here. But see, the mass production, they want to take that, they want the cars to be going that same day or within a few days. That's what changed it up. Now, dealerships, they don't prefer you to order the cars because it doesn't yield a sale for them right then and there. But you can still do a full order of a car.
Yeah, you can order it, but when it gets there,
you're going to involve the dealer. You're right about that. You still have to involve.
Yeah, you're going to pay them fees. Yeah, when the car get there, even if you order online, wherever you receive that vehicle, they're going to slap them dealer fees on. Hey, Kyle, if you're listening, man, let KP up, man. Free my dog, KP. Kyle, if you're listening. Yeah, I mean, I just think it's good that we getting away from some of these old models, man. Because like we suffer as a consumer because they double dip and you ain't really got no choice. That's the thing. Once everybody start doing a thing, then they get used to it. And then they like, well, everybody else doing it, so fuck it. Then you get squeezed. Because remember Ford came out with that F-150 Lightning, which was their first electric pickup truck. Well, they had these things that they had a list online that you had to fill out to get the vehicle. And I think the vehicle went for like $30-some thousand that you had to pre-submit. And you had to pay like $100 to get on the list. Well, this was months in advance. So when the vehicle finally got here, they figured out that they had so much demand when they sent the vehicles to the dealer. It was supposed to be 30-some thousand. The doggone dealer slapped on another $30,000 in dealer fees. So then the people didn't want the vehicles no more because they had to slapped on all this crazy money for dealer fees. The first initial batch.
How long ago we talking about?
The F-150, I think that's like is that the Lightning? That's got to be like a year? It ain't that old. Year and a half ago.
That's why I was asking you that. Let me tell you, the car business had changed again when COVID and all that stuff happened and the inventory became almost depleted at these dealerships. The dealers started slapping all kind of fees on their car because they couldn't replace them so easily. The production was way down. I ain't saying it's right. It's totally wrong. But the dealers was killing it. They were killing it, man. It's just ridiculous how they were doing people. And
they do them wrong.
It's starting to go back. It's starting to get back to where that's not the demand is not as great as it was. Well, the demands are still there, but the supply is starting to catch up. And so it's changing.
Demand going down because they just let out a report saying that they had the most repossessions that they had in 10 years last week.
Yeah, because they overcharged on them cars so much. That's why they had a lot
and the interest rates. Yeah, and interest rates is high. Hold on, let me read KP comment that he got. You see it? It say he put that's why they are passing legislation to stop Airbnb because it was killing the hospitality business model. Yeah, that's true. That's another one. Airbnb.
But that's
remember they were blocking the Airbnb. They blocked Uber.
That's a hospitality industry. What you call lobbying to the politicians to pass these laws because it was hurting their business. Yeah, and I understand it, but that's that. A lot of stuff. A lot of different industries. Something new come along that kind of hurts their business. A lot of the existing companies are going to push back on it and lobby for some laws to be put in place, man. That's been going on for years, especially in the car business. It's been happening. The big three, they did a lot of stuff together, making for the government come up with laws to keep smaller companies out of the way. Because stuff like what Tesla's doing, a lot of companies been trying to do that off and on for years.
Yeah, but they can't. Yeah, they can't. And then the problem is like right now, if you look at the car industry, right? The car industry, who's got the best margins? Tesla, right? If you look at the Airbnbs when it comes to hospitality and who's got the biggest profit margins, it's Airbnb, right? If they look at the margins and how much profit they actually make and what it costs them to put out that service, Airbnb is killing the Hiltons, the Ramada Inns.
Well, they should.
Whatever.
They should. It don't matter.
Yeah.
It don't matter what time it is. Airbnb model is always going to have a better yield than the hotel.
Yeah, because they don't have to.
Because they don't have the extra cost to advertise and they don't have to eat a whole lot of costs for this, that, and the third. To stay in business, to promote the business, like these big box hotels and all that type of stuff. So they're going to have a smaller cost margin, and they're going to have a bigger yield profit.
Yeah. Uber, same thing with Uber, same thing with Facebook, Google, like all the big companies, all they do is they provide a service. They don't really have any products because we don't manufacture anything in this country. So they figured out that, and they figured out a way to capitalize that. So all these old models that they have people stuck up under, a lot of these things they have to shift in order for them to stay alive, or they end up like Sears, or they end up like Kmart, or Radio Shack, where they just get ran over. Because that stuff pretty much it's not here no more. Like we need to move to a whole new economy. That this stuff ain't necessarily the same. So they have to kind of change. They can't just keep trying to block everything. Paying a politician to block stuff. Because remember, Uber for a long time, that took them years to get in New York City. They fought them for a long time with the taxi cabs with that stuff. They did not want them there because of those medallions. How much it cost some taxi cab drivers to pay for those medallions to be able to drive those taxi cabs. That was a big fight for them. And they end up eventually losing. And now we are where we are. And Uber's everywhere. See, it's even in other countries. They do food, they do transportation, they even pick up items for you at a store and drop it off to another location for you. So, I mean, we're just in a different economy. It's not the same.
Well, we're also in during them times where people are not going for that bull crap anymore, where the old attaboy conglomerates go in there and push for this, push for that, just because their pockets being lined. It still works, but it doesn't work as much as it used to in certain areas.
Yeah, but people win. Like people vote with their dollars, right? No matter how much the politicians try to do what they do, like people always gonna do the cheapest and the best thing. Because if that wasn't the case, Walmart would have never got as big as it is. Walmart don't have the best products in the world. It's convenient. It's probably the cheapest in your town. You go there, it's all one-stop shop. And not everything is going to be the cheapest you can get it, but it's pretty. If you average it out, you save money when you go in there and buy stuff, right? And you get everything right there. Opposed to going to other stores, they either don't have the shit or it's at a higher price. Some things, obviously, you don't want to get from Walmart. But, I mean, obviously, it's about money. And Walmart, if you look at how they do the distributors and the people that actually supply that place, they bully them and how much they're going to pay them. So they're able to get those prices down so cheap, because they're going to give them pennies opposed to somebody else giving them dollars, but they're just going to move so much volume that the people take it. So that's their model.
They want that space in that store, in those stores.
Yep. And they fighting for the space because they know even they getting 2 cents off of a bag of chips where they were getting 50 cents in another location, them 2 cents going to make them more money because they're going to move more volume over every single day. It's not even going to be closed. So that's what Walmart do. Same thing with Amazon. They bullying them down. But the problem is like when you start doing, the only big problem with that kind of stuff is when you get these big companies that come in and they take over everything and they kick everybody out. Like, look, even for nutrition, you used to be people who work out, you start buying pre-workouts, vitamins, you start buying different things, right? Now, Amazon online is probably one of the cheapest ones where it used to be like bodybuilding.com and so a couple of other websites. Amazon is still cheaper unless you go physically to a store to Walmart. The problem is now that they done kicked everybody out, if they decide they don't want to carry something, you don't have an alternative now, right? So they can remove an item without actually having to go through any kind of legislation. They just call Walmart up, put a little lien on them, that item's gone. And you can't find anywhere else to get it. That's the only problem when you have these mega companies that are providing all this stuff like that. Because now, yeah, it's good that you get it cheap, but you don't have the authority, you don't have an alternative. So whatever they have, that's what they have. There's no more Kmart. That shit gone. It's over. Out of here. No more Radio Shack. It's gone. It's out of here. So you don't really have the no choices no more. They give you what they give you. What you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean it's they come along because they want to try to make it good for the consumers, and they want the consumers buying from them. But they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, because when they come into the town, they come in with the cheap prices for about 6 months. Lower, they know it's lower than everybody else, and it's close to whatever they pay for cost. So it's real cheap. After about 6 to 8 months out of that, most grocery stores don't have the cash burn or the run rate to keep up with that. They lose too much money. So now they in big trouble. They either close to closing or they in big trouble, the ones who ain't really big stores like that. So all the other ones, the little small ones, they all going up out of business. So now when they get all the competition going, they slowly increase the prices back up to where they wanted to have them at in the first place. It's still cheaper than what you was paying before, but they eliminated the competition all the way together. Like not having competition ain't a good thing when you only got one entity that you just got to solely depend on. Because whatever that entity has, that's all you get. You don't have no choice. They do what they want, and it's not, you can't just say, screw you, I'm going over here. There's no other over here to go to. That's the problem. But that's part of America, I guess.
Yep.
Can't really do too much about that part of it. The good part of it, like anything digital, you don't really have to have a lot of entertainment. You don't have to keep it no more. You don't need no CDs no more. You don't need no DVDs no more. You don't need none of that stuff no more.
Everything's online.
Yep.
Streaming. You don't have to clog your storage space up anymore unless you like to keep a playlist.
Yep. But
I never mastered that playlist thing.
For what?
I always playing that music, those music files. I never mastered the playlist thing. I just listen. I just tell the category I want to be in, and let stuff play, man.
I like Amazon Music. I pay a little couple dollars a year.
I'm on Amazon.
They have the Amazon Music.
Yeah, I love it too.
Yeah, they kind of get you too, because if you don't pay for it, they throw all them commercials in there.
Commercials in there. Yeah.
Yeah, they got you.
Yeah.
But you don't need. They got so much music on there. I mean,
right.
You figure we used to pay what, 20? You pay like anywhere from $15 to $25 per CD, and you might get 2 songs after that. You know, and you do that once a month. You're not even paying that for that, and you got like as much music as you can listen to. I mean, a whole ton of music. You can't even keep up with it. So they kind of got you, and Amazon is like Tesla. They so far ahead. Even if somebody wanted to have competition with them, they just it's over. You just can't. They're too far ahead. It costs too much money at this point for somebody to fire up nothing and try to catch up to them, because they need so much money and capital to go into that. There's no way for you to really make money and be in competition with them. Because not only they got that online stuff, they got their AWS, which is how they make all that money, which is the web service, which is the back end, which is the cloud, which most companies that have websites, from Netflix to, most of your food companies, they all use AWS as the actual back end that stores all their information. Like Netflix uses AWS. So like you just can't really keep up. The doggone government use AWS. Countries use AWS. Like you can't really keep up with these folks. They gone. Google the same thing. Google is they out of here. It's over. No competition. Boxing Scholar, what's happening, man? Yeah, we can't get y'all up here, man. We don't know what's up with Cal, man.
All right, when I get to my stop, I'm gonna try to call it. But I'm driving in some unfamiliar territories right now.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's up with Cal, man. But no, we just in a different age. I think, and then too, you know what, Cinto's like these young people, folks that's going to school, they got to kind of look at some of the things that they're going to school for, and they can't be getting some of these degrees that they're almost going to be phased out, or they're going to be very limited going forward. I mean, it's a good accomplishment to get a degree. But you need something that, if you're going to invest 4 or 5 years into it, you need something that's going to pay you a livable wage. So some of these things are going away. Or they're going to be limited, like a CPA, accountant, with all that TurboTax and QuickBooks and all that stuff. Those jobs still there, but they're not as in heavy demand as they used to. So some of that stuff, if you're not in medical field or tech heavy, you got to really look at these degrees when you pay all this money. Because school is, man, that stuff is crazy right now. So you see how much they charge for school now? It's like $30,000.
It's always been ridiculous.
A year for college. And if you go on, look, they got online classes where you use your own goddamn computer and your own laptop, and they charging you $12,000 a year, and you sitting there watching videos. Like, what? Crazy, man. They pimp it hard, boy. They got the game pimped up, boy. We in the wrong game, Santos. We should have came up with that game.
Yeah.
They know Iceberg Slim.
The internet made trillionaires, billionaires, multi-millionaires, everything, in a lot of different industries, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, we just got to be smarter, man. Like you can't keep running at this thing like the old way, man. That's kind of over. You got to get into some of this other stuff, and some stuff ain't really going nowhere. Like your plumbers ain't going nowhere, your electricians ain't going nowhere, your carpenters ain't going nowhere, AC guy, he ain't going nowhere. Like some of this stuff ain't gonna never change. Some of it is. You just got to get in the right vein of what it is, man. The welders, you always them dudes ain't going nowhere. Some of this stuff ain't going nowhere. And even the boxers, man, they ain't going nowhere, man. Don't nobody want to see no robots. Remember they had that movie with the robots was boxing each other, and the dude was with the little kid, and they had the robot thing. Nobody want to see no mess like that, man. You want to see real people. Can't get away from that.
Yeah. Man, don't tell me these folks are not here. Kiss me in the country.
Even these things, they did it a little bit in where they made them self-driving on them highways, because you know they got them 5, 6, 7 lane highways over there in California. They did it to a degree where they put the semi truck or whatever kind of vehicle completely automated, but they still got somebody sitting in that chair.
Yeah,
still got somebody sitting there. You know, they really haven't improved them, and then when they do approve that, they know they're gonna lose a lot of jobs when they finally get it to the point where they don't need nobody driving. But that's a long way away from what we. Yeah. They still they close, but they not really that close to do all that yet.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of pushback from people like us who still believe that you need to have somebody inside to be able to control, you know. But when these younger people get on up there and get the ones that grow up with this technology, they probably, you know, one or two generations, they probably be like, we can do it. Just don't send them out there. They will be all right, you know. They'll see it a little different, and that's probably when legislation would open up for those kind of situations to operate without anything.
We'll see though, because remember the legislatures are mostly like 50-some-year-old white men. I mean, even though the country don't look like that, the people who write all the laws and all that stuff, that's what they look like.
That's what I'm saying. A couple of generations from now, all it might change. You know what I'm saying?
I hope so. I mean, they don't seem to appear, because even right here in Florida, we got this goofy governor doing all this weird stuff, talking about the slaves was tied to trade and all this goofy stuff. You see people walking around saying some of this ignorant stuff, man. They just don't know history because these people have been promoted. One of my daughters got a political science class, and she was telling me that a professor was telling her she had a back and forth with the dude. And I was like, man, you just wasting your time. Remember, you just got to pass the class. You can't argue with a professor. But he was trying to tell her that black people didn't need reparations. He ain't had nothing to do with that. And she was like, well, how long you been here? Like, well, I've been here 25 years. America don't need to pay reparations. And he also said some other goofy.
Is he Cuban?
Of course. You already know it. I already know it. And that fool was saying how black people got what did he say? You can't be a victim. You can't have a victim mentality. Something stupid he was saying. Like, you just can't waste your energy there with that, because every other group always trying to tell black people how they supposed to move around and how they supposed to push, but we don't have the opportunity to do that with them. Same thing with black women always trying to tell black men what to do, when black men don't sit there and tell black women what to do, besides that little 20-year-old group that be on here with that foolishness. But for the most part, black men don't run around telling women what the fuck to do. That's not what we do. We usually address black men. We don't do that. That's goofy. But every group want to tell black people how to move around, because they don't really know black people like that. They don't have no dinner with them. They barely talk to them at work, and they so overly opinionated about us. Way too opinionated.
Well, a lot of that has to do with the fact they can't relate to what our culture has experienced, and they don't know the trauma that we've gone through and that we go through, and they don't understand the stigma that's been imprinted on us, you know, because if they did, they wouldn't say half of what they're, different than what we think. Now, I understand some of our people, we do things a little suspect. Hold up, I gotta click these things in on this app. I'm gonna click back and forth in just a second. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah, I hear you. I got you. Yeah, but I think they don't care though, Santos. That's the other part of that. Because like reparations, this country has shown a thing that they're just not gonna play bad people for reparations. Well, the first people who got reparations was slave owners. That was the first set of people that got it. Now moving forward, what we at right now, we had that thing. Well, even after the slave owners, you had the $2 Indians. They got paid. Well, they had the Indians. They decided they was gonna give Indians money, and then they decided too many black people was going out there, so they put it where you had to pay $2 to get on the Dodge rolls, which was the name list where they decided who was gonna get what. As far as being an Indian, you had to pay these $2, get on there. And a lot of these Indians now that's proclaiming that they don't even know the history of this stuff, that they're Indians. If they really look back into the time, they're grandmama, granddaddy, whoever, great was, they actually just paid the fee to get on the rolls. And that's how that went. But the reparation part of it, they had no problem with doing that. They just seem to have a problem when it comes to black people with a lot of this stuff. And we don't make it no better because we separate ourselves. We should have did like them Indians. When they got that money, they got it. They ain't sit up there and say, oh, no, you ain't no Indian. You just paid $2. Nobody cares. Like they all got the money and they all went about their business. We got this FDA and all this other foolishness that ain't doing nothing but separating us out. We fighting over something we ain't even got. And then look what they did in Tulsa. And you ain't hear nobody say nothing about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of stuff they kept quiet for years.
Well, Tulsa, the great grandkids are those people who were part of that burning and the massacre was suing the state. And that took like 7-8 years for them to get finished with that. And when they finally got finished with that, that whole court proceeding was bizarre. The attorney general went from saying that the state doesn't have an obligation to help people or save people in riots situations when actually the National Guard participated in the bombing and all that craziness. Mm-hmm. They also said it was going to be, they went from that to it was a financial burden. And then when the judge had the ruling, the judge basically said, that they ruled against them without prejudice, meaning they couldn't bring back the case again, and didn't really give a dissertation. They give no explanation behind the shit. Just weird. Usually,
I think I put them over here, right? Yeah, I think this is my second time. Okay, thanks. All right. Okay, bro. I'm listening.
Yeah, usually judges, when they rule on shit like that, they like to write a brief because they want their name attached to it. That judge ain't do none of that. That judge just ruled against it, and that was it. And the crazy thing is they actually got a fucking museum in Tulsa, Oklahoma, about that, where the state give money and they don't give the people that are descendants of that not one red nickel, and they don't have to. So like this country is shown like an affinity of not ever giving us no money for nothing. And that dispels all that. They can't figure out who's black and who ain't black. Them people got birth certificates linked up to them people in Tulsa that was affected by that, and they still ain't getting their ass no money. And you don't see none of these people running around here mad about that, which they should be completely pissed off if that's what you believe in. I just don't think they're gonna ever do it. I don't think they ever gonna do it, and they showed you gonna do it. They showed you they ain't gonna never do it.
I think people are upset about it. It's just that, when they get these brick walls, when they don't see the right thing happening. For some people, it becomes exhausting, and they get a little frustrated fighting an unwinnable battle. So, it seems like to some people.
Yeah, I don't see too much happening with that at all.
No, not nowadays. We ain't getting we're not getting a lot, but we should in a lot of situations.
Well, you got a lot of uneducated people because people giving out a lot of bad information. Like, like these people running, like, I don't know, I just think it's a lot of bad information when it comes to a lot of this stuff. You don't get it. Like, I was looking up Jack Johnson recently. I was looking up some of his stuff. That dude, man, look at here. Boy, that dude there was nothing but the truth. He was early, like 1900, 1908.
Yeah. He wasn't afraid.
Man, he wasn't afraid. Not only was he not afraid, before he became the champion, there was a white guy that became the champion. He said he'll retire before he fight Jack Johnson. You know, it was well known that the man was chasing him all across the world, flying wherever he flew, trying to fight him, and he just didn't want to fight him. He actually retired.
Jack Johnson. Yeah, Jack Johnson.
No, the white guy retired before he fought Jack Johnson, the one who had the belt.
That's what I'm saying.
Canadian,
I'm saying Jack Johnson
Canadian
was chasing him all over. He was chasing him all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the Canadian got it, and Canadian decided to fight him, and he got beat the hell up. And then once he got the belt, that was it. It was over after that. Because he, like you say, he just didn't care, man. He had him a white woman, he had a ring and everything, beating the hell out of them white boys in the ring. And then they said, and then another thing I didn't know, which every fight that he had, the big fight, Santos, that fight, that guy that didn't want to fight him that retired came back and they had a fight. And it was supposed to be in California. California canceled it because they said it was going to be too much of an uproar. And they sent it to Nevada. I think San Remo. That's where they had the fight at. And it was one of the biggest fights ever. It was $100,000 fight, 60-40 split to the winner. Well, that particular fight, that one too, and the one previous to that, he beat the hell out of the guy, obviously. But both of those fights, the damn police climbed in the ring and stopped the fight, not the referee.
Yeah,
which I didn't even know that.
Oh, you want me to drop him here? Okay. This one is coming down a little bit every now and then, so I've been pushing it back up. So I'll just turn it to you. I want to give you where. Okay. This is where.
Yeah. And then the other part of that too, like once he got that money, remember we talking like 1909, 1910, him getting like $60,000 when he fought that guy in Nevada. That had to be some crazy money back then, man.
Yeah.
That had to be a lot of money. And he was messing with the white women. He was racing. He didn't care. And then they didn't even show the tape of the fight because they actually were trying to pass a law for them not to show their tape. Because, they taped they taped everything and they're supposed to distribute the tape. They didn't want to show the tape. Because once they showed the tape, they were burning down cities. They was pissed off that he was beating the hell out of them like that.
Yeah. And that was too educational to show that one was more superior than others. They didn't want to encourage the others to be wanting to do the same things.
Yep. They said every time he fought, they didn't really show the video of that fight because they didn't like what you just saying. They didn't want to see that because the cities that they did see that they did show it, they had riots where the white people got mad and they went and burnt down the whole goddamn city. So and then that dude didn't have no Black Panthers. He had no NAACP. He had no group, no nothing. It was just him out there, solo dolo. That dude just didn't care. He give a damn. And
hello. This where. This right here.
Yeah, that, and then too, the other part of that too is they say they were talking about he raced like one of those professional race car drivers. He was racing cars, and they got video of him racing one of those guys in a race car, and damn near won.
Yeah,
damn near won. Then they came up with that crazy law about the transporting white women. They came up with that crazy law, talking about some prostitution is the reason why they came up with that law or something weird. But he left like 7 years to another country.
Taking a white woman across state lines.
Yep. At first he was gonna go to jail, then he changed his mind and he ran.
Yeah. His family just got him exonerated from that stuff not long ago. he left the country for a little while because of that.
Yeah, he left. Yeah, he left country for some years, and when he came back, he finally served the sentence. And he had a couple more fights, but I mean, they took a lot of his time about. So, yeah, he finally got exonerated with Trump. And then I looked up some stuff with Eric Holder, which was Obama's attorney general, was saying that it didn't make sense for them to get rid of that judgment or clear his name. Basically, I can't even think of the word they say that. What's the word they use to clear his name for that shit? Man, I can't think of it. But the attorney general
that one got a little lean to it too. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, the attorney general at the time that Obama was in was Eric Holder, and they were saying how they didn't want to waste exonerating and clearing his name on him because it doesn't do any good. And then when Trump came in, remember, he the one that exonerated him. And remember, Deontay Wilder was catching flack because he went up to the White House during that ceremony where they cleared his name and exonerated him. Yeah, Deontay was up there. Yeah, Deontay was there. Yeah, remember they was getting him hell about him going up there with Trump, saying he just doing a photo op.
That's for the ones that didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, they was getting him hell. That's because we don't know our history, though. Since that's exactly why what you were saying earlier. We don't know our history, so every little thing we just want to overreact, and we don't really know. They don't really know what's going on.
Yeah.
And all them dudes from Mike Tyson to Muhammad Ali, they don't even compare themselves on the same level with Jack Johnson because of what he had to go through.
Right, what he had to go through.
Yeah, besides the fighting is one thing. Going through all that craziness right there is a whole nother thing.
That was the real fight.
Yeah, because that was during the time when Emmett Till got done the way he got done for just looking at a white woman. And he actually married 2 white women. Had her sitting at ringside too. On top of that, while he beating up a white guy, just didn't care.
Right.
I mean, we just don't. That's a different kind of mentality. You got to have to do some stuff like that. That ain't what these people doing nowadays.
No, that's because they are. It ain't. Wait a minute. See, back then, it was such a battle back then because you had to worry about being tortured and lynched or killed some type of way. And see, now you don't have to worry about that. What they have to worry about now is losing dollars.
That's all they worried about. That's all they worried about. Because they had this report that I think the FBI did at the time that they put in his jacket on Jack Johnson saying that he was abusive to women. And like even Attorney General Eric Holder, which is Obama's Attorney General, like kind of referenced that, like why he wouldn't exonerate his name, like pardon him, that's his name, pardon him. Why he won't pardon him was because he was abusive to women. But the FBI at that time, man, they write all kind of crazy shit, man. Why are you holding on to that kind of foolishness, man? Like, what are you doing?
And I ain't saying that.
Like, why are you doing that type of stupidness?
I ain't saying that it was right that if he did abuse women, but there was a lot of men that did that. A lot of husbands abused their wives.
Yeah.
I mean, women didn't even have a voice back in them days. So for him to use that as an excuse, he was just worried about what the other folks.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense because he's worried about what the other folks are going to think of him. That's all that was.
Of course. Of course.
It wasn't about what's right and wrong. It was about what his legacy is going to look like.
Oh, look, I'm going to read what Scholar said. Scholar said he thought it was coonish of Wilder. I guess he's talking about him going to the White House. And then he put, now for exonerating a man dead for 100 years while Emmett Till accuser was still alive.
I want this one right there.
Got that white lady down. Yeah, she got to live. I think she died. She might have died recently, but she down showed that she admitted to lying and ain't do shit to her.
You talking about Jack Johnson's wife?
Emmett Till. Yeah, remember the lady?
Oh, yeah. She died recently. Yeah.
Yeah. She died recently, but she got to die. Yeah, she got to die. She admitted she lied. Yeah, they ain't do shit to her.
No time.
Yeah, but I thought that was a big time failure. Like, and it's some of shit like I don't understand these so-called black leaders when they get these softballs, shit that they should do, and they be so scared to offend the other side that they just won't do it. Like they just don't have no kind of guts, man. They gutless, man. Shit's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And they come up with any excuse not to do shit that they supposed to do that you know if it was the other people, they'd do it immediately. They wouldn't think nothing of it. It's crazy.
Yeah. No doubt. It's sad.
Yeah, but that Jack Johnson, they should have been. Obama definitely should have. That was foolishness what Eric Holden did, man. That was some clown stuff, man.
Yeah, they did a lot of stuff they were worried about what those folks are gonna think of them. There were a lot of stuff they didn't do because of what they felt those folks were gonna feel and think of them. So, yeah, unfortunately, a lot of stuff didn't get done. Because they see what we were dealing with at that time. The first modern day time a person of color been in that position.
Nah, but that don't matter. He wasn't operating like a colored person. That don't mean nothing.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying they had a fear. They had a fear. They were worried about what the possibilities would be for the next one.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing. He was so weak and appetite, like that don't even mean anything.
Well,
like
he wasn't allowed to do a whole lot of things anyway because.
Nah, he was allowed. He just didn't want to.
No,
he had no appetite for it.
That's what I'm saying. He was not allowed. There was a conspiracy when he won that he wasn't going to be allowed to do this. They were trying to make him a one-term president. So
but they do that for every president, though, Santos.
No,
not to
that level. Not to that level.
Listen, every president that gets elected, the other side wants to make that president a one-term
True enough,
president.
but they're not outspoken as much as they were. I'm gonna tell you, you already found them. Okay. They got a lot of combined stuff, in these gaylords and stuff too.
But Santos, the problem with that guy is not that. His problem is that he never tried to do anything for black people. Like if he would even try to attempt to do something and failed, you're like, all right, cool, I get it. They blocked it. I got you. My man ain't even tried. Like nothing. Not a damn thing. So that dude there, man, he just saying, I don't like people like that because it just seemed weak. You rolled the backs of people to get in there, and then the very same people that you got in, and you know that you got in, these people you ignore. And that's crazy. That don't make no sense.
I remember when he first come into office, he was trying to do a few things. He was blocked every which way he turned every time he was trying to do something. So they were keeping true to their word that they were going to make him a one-term president. And a lot of it didn't have necessarily to do with his party belief.
But it didn't matter because when he went in, he was the president, he had the House, and he had the Senate. He had everything lined up. So whatever he wanted to do for the first 2 years, he could have did it. Santos, when he first went in as the president, his first 2 years, he had the House and he had the Senate. So whatever he wanted to do,
I hear that.
He could have did it. He could have did it. He had no desire to do it.
No, it doesn't mean you have the votes just because you got that.
Yeah, it do.
You gotta have the votes.
Yeah,
no, it don't. No, it don't. Because some of those people gonna vote the other way. No, it don't.
All right, okay. But Santos, name me one thing that he tried to do for black people that got blocked. Just one. I ain't saying he did it. Just saying one thing he tried to do for black people, because he didn't.
I can't remember everything that was going on. I mean,
that dude ain't do nothing. That sucker ain't do. That joker ain't do nothing, man. All he did was give good speeches.
I'm not saying he did a great job. I'm just saying the fix was in on him before he got in there good. I do know that.
Man, I ain't even trying to hear that. That dude ain't do. And how many people lost their houses behind that fool and his foolishness with that housing crisis, where he gave them the very same banks where people lost their money. He went and doubled back and gave them money for them to now the homeowners that try to contact these banks get their houses out of flux, which was crazy. So none of the banks went under. But the people who, some of the banks went under. I'm gonna take that back. Some of the banks went under. But the people who got these houses, a lot of them lost their houses. And they gave them money and put them on these programs. And that just thing was a whole mess. Like he did a lot of ridiculous things that didn't make any sense. Did some real clown stuff. I mean, as all these presidents do.
Let me ask you something. Did he himself know that they're gonna be doing fraudulent stuff to get these loans through?
Who, the bank? The banks is the ones that did the loans out.
No, the president of the country. You said he did a lot of stupid stuff when it came down to that. That's what I'm saying. Did he know that the banks were gonna be doing fraudulent stuff to make those loans happen?
Yeah, because they knew that the banks had gave out loans that they shouldn't have gave out from the beginning. So now you reward them by giving them more money to issue out more loans. That's don't make no sense. They knew the banks issued the loans out.
No, in the beginning it didn't look like anything was wrong. We were just
remember Bush came in, we had a crisis.
Hold on. Me and you were just talking about this earlier. But that ain't when the all right, fellas, y'all have a good one. All right. That ain't when the crisis happened. That's not when the crisis was noticed. Well, they didn't notice when
it was under Bush.
Administration what was going on. No, they didn't.
It was under Bush.
It was under Bush.
It started under Bush, and then he called himself cleaning up, and he made the disaster worse. Yeah, it started under Bush.
It didn't. I'm not saying it didn't start under Bush. I'm saying they didn't notice the fraudulent stuff that was going on. It wasn't known to the nation.
No, they knew though, Centos. Trust me, they knew.
No,
they knew. They got the records, bro. No, not the nation. I'm talking about Obama and his administration. No, just like Bush and his administration knew, Obama and his people knew. They get a report every month of houses starts and stops. They get a report of new mortgages. They get a report of foreclosures. They know all this stuff. They knew. They just didn't. The way that they acted, it was just didn't make any sense.
Let me tell you what I've been watching for the past 4 days. I've been watching how all these different people frauded the country and the banks for on this mortgage end. How a lot of them got caught, what they were doing, all that kind of stuff. And now the administration, they when all that stuff first started, it was shielded real good. No one knew.
They knew.
They were just celebrating good time. And see,
they knew.
I'm gonna tell you what I remember. I remember the stuff that was going on in these documentaries that I just been watching. That's the way I remember it. And like I was telling you, I know people that were personally in the business doing that stuff, I know some that was straight. They probably doing something that wasn't above board, but for the most part, I know they did all right because they had a mortgage, they lost it. But that other cat I was telling you about, he went to prison. I know these people personally. He had his own mortgage company and all that. He ended up doing real estate, all kind of stuff. But that right there, that stuff, that mortgage business just went big because see, I know in fact the banks were allowing this stuff to happen. The banks were telling them how to do this stuff, how to fix these loans up, all this stuff, But it wasn't. The average person didn't know anything fraudulent was happening because see the way the mortgage business had been for the longest is you couldn't really fraud it because there's so many documents, so much verification, so many people involved and all that. But they learned how to the money manipulate the people. Everybody was getting paid, so they were able to get away with all that. So
but they knew. Centos, I'm gonna bring you to the origination of this. There was a company called AIG, and then there was Lehman Brothers. Right, AIG is an insurance. You're right. AIG is an insurer. So what they do is they insure a bundle of securities, and a lot of those securities that were going under that they were insuring was the bank loans at a crazy level because they had bundled them together and they weren't any good. So when the government had to come in and bail them out because the notes basically got called where the insurer had to pay up because those notes weren't good. So they had to pay the bank loans. And then when they had to do that, they couldn't do it because they were insuring more than they actually had. So the first thing that the government had to do was back up the insurance company. And they had to do something about Lehman Brothers, which they let part of those groups go under. But the insurance company, they had no choice to back them up. So if they backed them up, they got the books. Them getting the books, they know what the problem was the assets of the banks that they knew weren't any fucking good. So they knew what was going on. They just, the way they went about that stuff, it just didn't make any sense. They knew from the beginning what the problem was.
They weren't trying to lock any bank officials up. They were trying to.
That's what I'm saying.
They went to the smaller people,
They knew what was going on.
Stuff like that.
They knew.
But this is the thing. I'm not saying they didn't know. I said the country as a whole didn't know. The average Joe didn't.
Government though. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Obama. That's what I'm saying. When Obama when they got that information and he decided to move that kind of way, that was stupid. Like they knew better than that.
But dude, you got to remember
what they was doing was wrong.
When Obama came into office, the biggest problem he had to tackle was the hemorrhaging of the auto industry, and the money that was the economy was bad, and the auto industry was bad. All that stuff. That was the biggest thing he had to tackle when he first come into business. Come into office.
No, it was the banks. It was the banks.
No,
it was the banks. Listen, it wasn't auto industry. It was the banks.
Dude, you can't. No, dude. I ain't giving you that. I was in the auto industry when all that happened. So I know exactly what
the auto industry ain't the banks though. Since the banks, the banks is the biggest thing, bro.
The banks was doing a whole lot of stuff, but the mortgage stuff was not on the forefront of the problem when Obama come into office. I know that for fact. I lived through it, and I was my check was affected because of it. So I know that
too. But the auto industry has no the comparison of the auto interest to the bank. It's not even close. Like, look, companies borrow money from banks. Not only your mortgages, a lot of corporations run off debt. So if the doggone banks are insoluble, the whole country comes to a grind. If somebody doesn't buy a car, that ain't gonna shut down the whole country.
If you go Google it, you will see that was the banks and the auto industry was the biggest problem Obama had to tackle when he first come into office. That mortgage thing happened later on down the line. I know that for fact.
The banks came first, though. That's what I'm telling you. The banks were when they saved Lehman Brothers and AIG. They saved them first before any other stuff you're talking about.
The automobile industry it has a lot to do with those banks because they need. Yeah, they do because the banks got to buy. The banks. Where do you think floor plans come from? Floor plans come from banks loaning money to these distributors to have these cars on their lot. The manufacturers are taken care of already. Now these cars are not sitting on these lots for free, man.
I get it, Centos, but everybody look. How much more times is a house and commercial property as far as value than a car? Like a car note.
You ain't listening to him. The biggest problem he had to tackle when he first came to office was the banks and the auto industry situation. That was the biggest hit on the economy at that time. And the gas price
came first, bro. The banks came. Without the banks, you wouldn't have a problem with the car industry.
The oil price was out of the roof, and big SUVs and all that stuff. They were giving them away. He
didn't do anything for the oil prices. He ain't got no control over that.
You ain't hearing what I'm saying. I'm talking about that affected the economy, man.
He ain't got no control over that. Like, he could do nothing about the oil. Nothing. No president can do anything about oil.
Later on, when you go Google it, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but he can't do anything about oil, though, Centos. There's not one president that can do anything about oil. Not one.
I never said he could do anything about the oil. I never said that. I said the oil prices were out the Richter scale. Fuel price was sky high, and the full-size SUVs they were begging people to buy. They were giving them away. The auto industry was messed up.
Yeah, but the banks had already failed. You already had Lehman Brothers. You had all that stuff prior to that.
It came later,
people
man.
Got fired.
I'm telling you,
once they had that Lehman stuff, people were getting fired. People were getting laid off. That was immediate.
When Obama come into office, that came later. That did not. That's not the problem he had coming in office. The problem he had coming in office cleaned up from the Bush year was clean up the banks and the auto industry issues. It wasn't the Lehman brother came. That problem came later with the mortgages and all that kind of stuff. I promise you. Look it up.
Okay. Well, I mean, either way, let's just say you're right.
I know.
Let's just say you're right. No, I'm agreeing. Listen, Santos, I'm agreeing with you. You're right. Okay, you're right. Let's say the car shit came first. The way he handled that was wrong. He just gave them companies money with no kind of stipulations on it. So then the companies took the money and they were laying people off and firing them. Okay. And execs were giving themselves raises and they were giving themselves bonuses and buying back their stock. That's what they decided to do because he gave them money with no stipulations on it. He did a lot of goofy stuff, man.
Hold on, bro. Hold on now. Pump your brakes a little bit. Did he do it wrong or did Congress get it wrong? Because last time I checked, when I was in the car business, when all that was going on, those conglomerates of the auto industry went to see Congress. They didn't go see Obama.
No, they didn't. But guess what he got? He got veto power. The president always had. You seen Trump when they tried to issue out those checks that didn't have his name and it wasn't enough. He vetoed that joint. He said, "Nah, send this back. This ain't enough money, and I need my name on here." He's always got veto power.
That was only two companies that got money. You do know that, right?
Right, but the president always got veto power. No matter what, president got veto power, bro.
Man, the mission was at that time is to save the American auto industry because a lot of people pensions, all that kind of stuff was becoming an issue. All right, and that's what they did. The only two companies that got money was Chrysler and GM. Ford was straight. They got rid of some stuff and their money was good. They went up there for more support. Is what they went for. It was a big mess. It was a big mess. And as a matter of fact, GMAC, that bank went under behind all that stuff, and then they come out with Ally later on. Ally had been around or something, and they bought in on that.
Nah, but they handled all of that stuff was handled wrong, bro. Every single aspect of that was just done in the most ridiculous way. When he turned that money over to say these auto companies again, he put no stipulations on it. So that they gave themselves raises, they laid people off, they fired people, and then they bought back stock with the very same money that they got from the government. And then they like, oh man, we should have put some stipulations on there. Like, you think? Like, you didn't think about that shit? So you gave these people just had to wrote them a blank check? Like, who does that?
Well, some of that money was paid back. I do know that for a fact. I know General.
No, they paid it all back. Yeah, they paid it all back. But what about the people who lost their jobs? Why does execs get money? And they say they ain't got money like that. A lot of, look, they paid all the money back that they had to pay back. All the money came back.
A lot of folks lost jobs, but a lot of folks ended up getting their jobs back too.
Nah, man, not like that, Santos. Not like that, bro.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It was because a lot of them went on to do other stuff. But yeah, a lot of them later on when the car industry picked up and got better and the economy picked up, a lot of people did go back to work for the manufacturers.
But it should have never been there from the beginning, Santos. That's what I'm telling you. He identified the problem, and then he identified this. Okay, this is the solution. I'm gonna let this ride. Like, a lot of his solutions wasn't no solutions, is what I'm telling you. All he did was put more money, for the most part, in these people's pockets, bro. That's what he did.
Man, he didn't even have no control over Congress with that stuff, man.
Veto power, bro. Veto.
Veto. Man, look here. The man was focused on trying to save this country, the economy, man. And I know
veto,
that.
And it was Democrats. The first 2 years was Democrats. The first 2 years was Democrats in the House, the Senate, and the president was all Democrats, bro. So they had the power. They had the juice.
There are more Republicans in control of the auto industry than there are Democrats.
Don't matter. They wasn't the lead group in Congress. They was not at that time.
Man, I'm gonna let you think whatever you want to, because I know what I lived through during that process, and it wasn't Obama's problem. He was cleaning up a mess. That's what he was doing.
What do you mean? Once you take the house and you start fixing it, that's your problem now. You've committed yourself to fix the problem.
Yeah, but the man was dealt a bad hand when he come into the office.
Man, come on, man. Like, come on, Santos, man. Don't get that man that, man.
He he brought the debt deficit down a whole lot, and ain't nobody, don't nobody talk about that. But then, they talk about how well Trump did. I ain't saying he did bad or did good, but he ran the debt up again, just like the predecessor to Obama ran the debt up. Those 2 terms those Republicans had in office, they ran that debt up crazy.
Well, Bush did the kind of nonsense that typical Republicans do. Like he just stuck to the script. Like Bush did a lot of idiotic stuff that didn't make no sense. Like all those oil wars that he had based on oil, all that foolishness right there, that was all foolishness. And we committed a lot of money and resources. Now it's really Cheney. To me, Cheney ran that country. That's different. That's a different conversation.
It bothers me when people act like Trump did so much greatness for this country. He didn't.
He did. For the economy. So you didn't have more money in your pocket when Trump was in power, opposed to when this guy's in power?
I got more money when Obama was in office. I got more money when he was in office. Yes, I did. I did. That was a different. No, okay, so who sent you direct? Have you ever gotten a direct check from the government? Like you ain't never. Like look, all the money that Obama distributed, he never put that money in the people's hands. Even when the housing market, what they had to do, they had to go to the bank. When it was the car company, you had to go to the car company. He never put that money in regular people's hands. That's a problem, man. Can't do that. You get a check from Obama. I got a check from
No, you didn't.
I got a check from
Obama?
Bush. No, I said I didn't. I didn't get a check from Obama, but I got a check from Bush, and I got a check from Trump when he was in office. However, that was both Republican parties.
Right, and the economy was better. That's all we voting for, Santos. The economy was better under Trump than it is Obama. It's not even close, bro. It's not even remotely close.
No, bro. No, the economy was jacked up when Bush was in office. It got better when Obama took over. And when Trump come into office, the economy wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Obama got a bad economy. And that's what he was focused on working on when he first come in. That's why I was trying to point out to you. I know for a fact that the mortgage issues didn't come until later. Matter of fact, it was probably second term Obama when those mortgage situations happened.
Nah,
they started locking people up in his second term. They weren't locking them up. Between the first and third. So they were locking people up.
Yeah, but when they lock them up, ain't got nothing to do with them. Santos, they get a report. They get a report every single month about the mortgages. Every month, they know they get a mortgage starts from the economy. The Fed, the Federal Reserve, get a Federal Reserve account every single month. So they see them numbers on the decline every single month of the foreclosures. They seen it. They seen it coming, bro. It ain't just happen overnight.
But you like listening to yourself, man, because you ain't heard earlier.
No, but you said that they didn't know. They know. They know, and so they should have had advised the plan from knowing that would have been a lot better than what he came up with giving banks, which are the persons who issued the loans, money again to issue more money. Like that. And a lot of people lost their house and they still haven't got no house back. And they can't get no house back. So bump like anything else, people are losing their house. They can't get another house because now they got a foreclosure. So now they're stuck, especially people in their later years, of just renting forever. So he screwed over a lot of people with the nonsense he did. He should have had a better plan because he had the information. It didn't make any sense. That was just craziness. Now the thing that he did with I just didn't see a lot that he did that was that great. He screwed up a lot of things. He addressed a lot of problems that he didn't create, but he addressed them in the wrong way, man. That was just wrong. And he could have vetoed a lot of that crap. Because like I said, at the beginning of his term, it was Democrats up and down the board. Democrats were above the House, they were above the Senate, and he was the president. And a lot of those mayors was Democrats. So all the way up and down the board, from the top to the bottom, they had the power. It just handled stuff wrong, man. And a lot of them people lost their house. They can't get their house back. They can't do anything.
Well, let me tell you something. I don't know how much you know about mortgage loans. This is the problem that I had with all that stuff. All those people talking about how much they lost and how much they were fraud and all that kind of stuff. I did mortgage loans a long time ago before all that fraud stuff was apparent in the country that was going on. And what I learned about that business, I come out of the car business, took a break from the car business, and got into mortgage loans. And the first thing I was taught is that you could not fraud anything. You could not, you couldn't give them, like in the car business, you could give them a bump in income so they can get approved at the bank for these loans, all that kind of stuff. You couldn't do none of that. All that stuff had to be verified. And last time I checked, you as a consumer or a borrower had to sign off on everything and agreeing that all the information is correct. So this thing is tripping. So anybody that has a problem with the loan that they accepted, I'll say that more than likely, this is the wrong one. That more than likely is because they agreed to allow these people to these loan officers and stuff to up their pay and fraudulate a whole lot of other stuff. Me personally, I don't feel sorry for people like that because of what I learned about the mortgage business.
You know, a lot of the people was telling the truth because I remember applying for a loan, Santos, and I know this for a fact. Right before that, I remember telling them truthful.
You still have to sign off.
I'm telling you. No. But what I'm gonna tell you, Santos, is like the pre-approval that they were issuing out at that time. It was crazy. Like the amount of money that they were giving you, they were allowing you to get a house loan if you was crazy enough to get it. Was like 100 or 200,000 more than you could actually afford, and that's what you put in truthful information, and the bank issuing out that loan. So these banks were they were doing some goofy stuff. Everybody had their hand in that pot. The banks, remember, the banks are the ones that's on the hook. If you don't pay that loan, they on the ones that get all the information. They should know that you can't afford these loans, and they're issuing these loans out. They knew that when they were issuing these loans out, they didn't care. They just were trying to make money because they were just getting the loans, trying to keep them for a couple months, and then they were selling the loans. They weren't keeping those loans. They sell it to another bank. You start off with Rocket Mortgage, and then in 3 months, now you over here to Citibank. Citibank got your mortgage now. They ain't keep.
Oh,
they don't care. They don't care.
They still selling loans. That ain't changed. But I'm just saying, if anytime on these federal documents, it don't matter. Even if it's you buying a car, if you sign the paperwork agreeing on your application that these are this information that's going in your behalf is true, then you screwing yourself, or you help fraudulate the bank. Of course, a lot of people say they were taking advantage of because they want the house and said and third. I understand that too, but from what I know, no, you had to agree to that stuff. You had to agree.
Because you had underwriters though.
Now, dude, you have to agree in the beginning for these pre-approvals. Then you have to agree again for the final approval. And you still got to go a whole lot of people with the underwriters sending stuff back, asking if this correct, that correct, this ain't right, this ain't. It's still, the consumer still plays a big role in whatever is agreed upon with that stuff. So that's why I feel sorry for.
But remember, once you get the pre-approval, you go into the underwriting stage where they verify all the information that you wrote down there. The bank pays somebody to do the underwriting to go and verify all the stuff you put on there. So they know what you putting on there is BS or not. So yeah, I mean they both, but the adult in the room is the person lending the money, which is the bank.
But guess what? You still have to come back and sign off on whether the information is good or not before the final before the deal is closed. And this is the other thing.
Of course.
When it come down to all that verification, all that stuff, I have never, when I was calling myself trying to be a little mortgage originator, loan officer, whatever you want to call it, when I was trying to do that, and as a borrower myself buying a home, I ain't seen where
2 or 3 different times they ask you to verify this information. I ain't never seen where they didn't do that. So I just don't believe that these borrowers were in the blind about what was going on their behalf. I can't believe that at all.
Yeah, we agree on that. Yeah, we 100% agree. Yeah, you saying what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like through the underwriting process, even if you made $500,000 a year, you got to verify that through the underwriters. They're going to ask you for proof. You got to send them something. It don't matter what you put on the application. They're going to verify it. There's no way for you to get away from it. So the bank knows what's going on. So now they assume the risk of verifying stuff in your actual income because they ask you for your tax returns, what your adjusted gross is, and they're looking at it. So at that point, when they decide to give you that money, they know you have no way of paying that money back. There's no way. And then what they do is they try to get the loan real quick, and in 2-3 months, they bottle that loan up with a bunch of other loans, and they sell them. And they just keep repeating that process.
Well, they still doing that. That stuff still happens. They're still selling them loans,
Yeah.
right?
They sell them all over the place. But
saying is I can't put that. What I'm saying is what we were talking about earlier. I see them blue lights. You know, they got them little things with them blue lights, like the police or something.
Oh yeah.
Surveillance camera stuff, man. It'd be freaking me out every time because I be thinking police behind. But anyway, I'm just saying that wasn't all. A lot of this stuff, man, was started way before Obama got in office. It's just it wasn't brought to the forefront that the average Joe knew what was going on until they start, you know, putting some wanted to make some people pay for what was going on. And
they knew
so
that.
they didn't lock up they didn't lock up the right people. They should have been locking up some of these bank officials and execs and stuff like that, because they're the ones that kind of put the program out there and encourage these mortgage companies to do stuff like that. Look, Countrywide is gone. A few others are gone.
But your girl Camilla Harris could have locked up one of them big bankers in her district, and she decided not to because she was the attorney general for political reasons. She could have locked up one of them dudes that was in her district. I forgot the dude's name. That was one of them big bankers. Camilla Harris could have locked one of them up. She turned her head and had these truancy laws and all these weird, ridiculous. No banker got locked up. Not one of them. No banker ever got locked up for any of that stuff. None of that stuff. None of them. None of them. Not one. Yeah, none of them. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like they created that mess, and then they right back here again now. We had banks collapse at the beginning of the year.
The biggest thing was if like this one girl, she was in a position where she could have she had proof to show how the bank had encouraged her to do things the wrong way to get the loans through, and they chose to not even look at that evidence as serious. She had them dead to the right, but they went on, charged her up and all this kind of stuff, and didn't hold the bank responsible at all, because of the fact that it was going to be too many heads at the road. Now you got to understand also, these big banks, the Lehman Brothers and all the other companies that were committing this stuff, was helping encouraging this stuff to be committed. They paid heavy dollars to lobbyists to lobby to these politicians to make these laws go a certain way, so it protects them and all that kind of stuff in their business interests. So a lot of that had to do with these the money that these companies put forward to these political positions. So, the people a lot of the key people that probably could make a decision to bring some of these bankers, these execs or whatever, to the forefront to pay for some of this bull crap, said, no, we're not doing it, because there's too much money involved that's coming into their pocket too. And bankers probably had something on them saying, hey, if we go down, you going down.
Yeah, we see that all the time. Look, they had some banks at the beginning of the year that went under. Same thing. Same exact thing. Nobody went to jail. Nobody was locked up. Nobody in handcuffs. Same exact thing. Like, it just keeps repeating itself over and over again. It's the same game. But the problem is that the government is going to back them up no matter what they do. All they do is take their assets and they distribute them. They sell them for pennies on the dollar to bigger banks where they come in and get at a discount. And then you as a consumer, you don't know no difference because your money just transferred to another bank. You're able to go to that bank, get to a different bank, get your money out, you go on about your business. But the first bank went under and then they sold their asset or assets, whatever they have, for less than what they paid for. They went under and the bigger bank just make more money because now they bought it for the cheap. And nobody is ever responsible for it. And it's going to keep on repeating itself.
Well,
That's the game they're playing.
The people that are in the business getting paid, and the people who are protecting those businesses are getting paid as well. And what I mean by that, the lawmakers, they're protecting them, and that's why they get paid. That's you know, a lot of these politicians, a lot of these Congress people, they make X amount of dollars from the state that they're representing, but then their income is so much greater than that. And that's because of the fact that they're getting out, their pockets are getting lined from all these different sources. They're getting all these different executive position titles with these different companies and stuff like that, so they can get their money that way as well. It's just a whole lot of BS, man. A whole lot of BS.
Well, every president we had back to Bush, all of them left wealthy. Every president wealthy, senator wealthy. Every single last one of these people leave up out of there rich. Rich. Obama's a billionaire now, or close to it.
Well, he made money off his
actually
book,
got his hands some money. So what we say?
He made some money in certain ways. I mean, he was making, wrote a book and he did a whole lot. He did a few things to make some money. I ain't saying he got all
$1 billion. Yeah, not no $1 billion.
Well, from what I hear, he's supposed to got some money from his dad.
Nah, he ain't getting no. His daddy. Yeah, his daddy was ex-CIA. He ain't had no damn near $1 billion skill. Neither did Nancy Pelosi, Mitch McConnell, Trump, Bush, Cheney.
Don't forget that
the list go on and on.
Yeah, these political folks are giving all the right advice about investments as well too, timing and all that.
Well, they in the room. They get to vote on stuff, or they see stuff come across their desk, and they go buy the stock. Like if we was able to get Nancy Pelosi's picks on her stuff or Mitch McConnell, they got to do a foreclosure, disclosure rather, of what stocks they buying after they buy them, like within a month, I think. If we was able to buy when they bought some kind of magic way, they buy right at the top, they sell at the top, and they buy at the bottom. And that's all of these people. They all do this. That's why Mitch McConnell don't want to retire. He's sitting up there looking crazy, like he just don't know what the fuck going on, and he's still trying to be in political office. He's just standing up there froze.
He's protected. Generational wealth and what they doing, and he's not going to jail for it. Like now, that's one thing I give Trump credit for. Like you said, you all created the system. I'm just working within it. You know what I'm saying? Change the system if you don't want me to be able to do this, that, and the third.
Yeah, but he's not the only one. So they all, that's what I'm saying. Like in that basket, I put them all in that. Trump, Obama, Bush, Clinton, they all came up on money. When they left up out of there, they was all wealthy. Ain't none of them leave up out of there with the same money they came in there. None of them. Not one of them.
It's unheard of.
Even the senators. All the senators leave out of there millionaires.
Senators sitting for a long time. No one's trying to oust them. They multimillionaires, almost be there. It's unheard of for them to come out of there broke.
It's impossible. They got too much information. Yeah, it's impossible. They got too much information. It's impossible. And they do weird stuff with their loans. Like they'll get loans and put no money down and get 0% interest loans. Just goofy stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're gonna work a deal for those kind of folks. But it's all about keeping those laws set up the way they need them set up so they can operate within those laws to make that profit. At the end of the day, laws, business it's all about one thing: money.
Yeah, that's all it's about. That's like Trump and all these charges they got with him is a bunch of foolishness.
I'm gonna say two things. It's about money and power.
Yeah, it's more power than money. Yeah, you're right. Money is a byproduct of the power. They only get the money because of the power. Because most of those charges they got on Trump, they all nonsense. It don't make no sense. All that stuff is goofy, stupid.
That man's not gonna see that side of the jail, man, for a particular reason. That's all. Ooh. Oh, okay. Thought this road was blocked up. Stay in the left 2 lanes. Yeah, he's not going. It's not going to do anytime.
No, he ain't gonna do it. It's a waste of money. They're just trying to keep him off the ticket, which is it just say a lot about the other side. They got stooped to that level. They should be able to beat him straight up without doing that kind of stupid stuff. That's just silliness. So we end up losing out of that whole deal because that dude ain't really got to put up no real plan. He just got to be not the other guy. That's it. That's his plan. I ain't him. That's
you at home now?
No, I'm still rolling.
The volume dropped. That's why I said.
No, I'm still rolling. I probably get a couple more hours. Yeah, but that whole thing right there is sad, man. It's only gonna get worse as years go on.
I don't trust none of them. I don't favor any particular part over the other. And I don't trust any of them, man. I trust me. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what I trust.
See what they did Cornel West, right? They got Cornel West too. Some nonsense. They say he owed back child support and taxes, like some crazy amount of money. I want to say it's like $500,000 or something crazy, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like anytime you oppose to what they want, they're gonna come up with something crazy.
Yeah, I know he's supposed to be running, and I was hearing somebody say something about, but I wasn't sure what was. I don't be keeping up with the news like I used to. I'm gonna tell you, man. That's one thing that the Trump situation did help me do. I stopped looking at the television like I was and news and all that. Now I look at movies, streaming information like YouTube and other streaming sources. I don't look at every now I get a lot of time when I get news, I get it from YouTube, from the networks on YouTube, and then like every blue moon. I may just be sitting in the house and wait, and the news may come on after a football game or something. And I really be half divided. I don't really pay attention to it then. I just don't, it's all BS, man. I ain't got.
Yeah.
I got things to do with my life. Sit around, get consumed with all that bull crap.
Well, I read it because it'll come across Yahoo Finance. It'll come across my trading app. It come across stuff that I'm looking at, and I look at it real quick, and I see the back end of it.
That's healthy, though. I mean, what you're doing is to edify and build for you and your family. That's fine.
Yeah, but that news stuff, nah, I can't watch it. I'm with you on that news stuff. Can't do that. That's all negative and it's toxic. You don't even feel good. Like if you sit down and watch the news in the morning for an hour, you feel hopeless. You don't feel well. That shit is not healthy. Nothing good about that stuff. Because they feeding you a bunch of nonsense. Even with the Trump thing, they keep amplifying how many charges he has, but they never tell you what the actual charges are. Like, all the charges that he had in New York was based off of that woman basically extorting his ass. So she was extorting him off of some tape or some shit that they had, and they charged him and gave her immunity for her extorting him for some money. Off of that's what happened. Like, think about how crazy that is that they want that man that bad. That's just nuts. And everybody knows she a porn star. Everybody knows she did it. And then they never brought that case. They just brought the charges out, and they're not Stormy Daniels. Yep.
Daniels.
Yep.
I thought that was over with. I didn't know that's what they were. I thought they bring him up for charges on some other stuff.
That was the first set. New York.
I thought it was some real estate fraud or something.
New York was that plus something to do with his taxes that he didn't disclose some shit on his taxes. That
Or
was the
taxes,
first thing.
not real estate,
Right.
taxes.
Yeah.
That's what I thought was taxes.
Yeah, taxes and Stormy Daniels. That's how they got the Stormy Daniels. Remember how his attorney went into getting that immunity deal was the Stormy Daniels thing. That was what his attorney went in. What's the guy name?
Yeah, Michael.
I don't know his name, but it's
The
just
attorney.
weird like that. Forgot the guy's name, but the whole thing is stupid. Like, how you gonna penalize the guy for being? It's just stupid. It just show you the extreme level of stuff. Like, people don't like the guy that much that they do that kind of goofy stuff.
Originally, they were trying to get him on that money that was paid to her, and he was saying he didn't know nothing about it. And the attorney was claiming it was his money at first until he got hemmed up. And then he said, no, Trump didn't know about it. And he started, snitching after he got hemmed up. But then the attorney for Stormy Daniels, he did some crazy stuff and got hemmed up on some cases. And that just messed her whole situation up. But we all know
but it's
Trump.
based on.
We all
Yeah,
know
he did
this.
it.
Yeah, he did,
He
but
did
it's not
that.
what you know, it's what you can prove, So
Yeah, but think about it though. Think about it. She was blackmailing this man. Ain't blackmail illegal?
yeah,
Like,
but Trump do it every day. He blackmail people to work for him every day. He
Nah, I
extort
get-
them. He extort them. It's a little bit different. He extort
that's what she did. That's what she did. She told him, "You got to give me some money for this to go away." And then he went in. Him and his lawyer went and found some money. The person who extorts people don't usually get off with that. Don't usually get no immunity and all that kind of food. That's what I'm saying. Like, the point I'm making is, like, if you look at the charges that this dude is getting, it's just ridiculous, man. It's stupid.
I think
And
what
it, like,
they were trying to charge, they were trying to say that he used campaign funds to pay her off. I think, if
Of
I
course.
remember correctly, that's what
Yeah,
they
it
were
was something
trying
like that. Yeah, they were charging him. But they just overlooked the fact that she's blackmailing him. Just fuck that. How did you pay her? I know she blackmailing you, but how did you pay her?
Well, you can look at blackmail, or they made a agreement settlement outside of the courts.
No, that was blackmail.
I ain't saying it wasn't, but I mean that's what they do every day in these courts in this United States.
Yeah, but blackmail illegal. So problem is like
my discrimination case, you either take care of me or we don't go take this further. We end up selling it. To me, it's a form of blackmailing. That wasn't what I call myself, but that's what it is.
Nah, but that's settlement. That's agreement. That's different.
I signed papers saying I'm gonna be quiet about it, and you don't have to worry about the embarrassment against your company.
Yeah, but that's
blackmail.
different though. That's
No,
not
it's
blackmail.
blackmail. Yes, it
No,
is.
they're admitting to they did something wrong. And then no, that's not blackmail. That's absolutely not blackmail.
What did she do wrong?
She didn't go to no court and say, "Hey, look, this is what it is." She went to his people and said, "Hey, if you want this to go away, this is what I need." That's extortion. That's blackmail.
Take the court out of it. Take the court
That's
part.
illegal.
If you make an agreement with somebody else about them satisfying you in one way or another, and that agreement has to do with you being quiet, that's another form of blackmail. The blackmail comes in. The blackmail comes in when you don't involve the courts. So if she involved the courts, then she probably legally it wasn't blackmail. But you and I know
that was blackmail.
It's the process. It's the same process. So outside of the courts, it's still blackmail.
Santos, I can't come to you and say, Santos, you don't want these pictures to get out. You better give me $50,000. That is extortion. That is blackmail. I can't do that. It's not the same thing.
That's because the court ain't involved.
You can't do that in the court.
Last time I checked, she didn't have no photos of him and her having sex.
I don't know what she got, but she was getting paid. So you think he was giving the money for? Yeah, she was getting paid for something.
She had
something on the man.
Yeah, she had something on. I thought it was like them writing back and forth or something.
Whatever she had, it was extortion.
Yeah, it was
I don't
extortion.
remember having
Whatever she got is extortion. Whatever she got is extortion. It's not him just willingly just paying her just because he want to pay her. She extorting that man. That's blackmail. That's illegal. So you as a lawmaker for the state of New York City, you shouldn't be able to decide that you don't want to prosecute on one thing and then, okay, well, forget that. This is what I'm going to go after this dude. Fuck anything. I don't even care that he's in the bind for somebody going after him the wrong way. I don't even care. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it just...
But at the end of the day, the crime that was initiated probably was a form of prostitution. And that guy, he's been doing that for years, just like a whole lot of other great Americans have done. And so, if we're gonna look at what law she was breaking versus what law he was breaking, what law was being broken in the beginning for them when those two came together?
Agreed.